Yeah. Black King.
I'm with the plug,
It's
you
Black
with the
Summer.
runner. We don't do nothing the same, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm with the plug, you with the runner. We don't do nothing the same, nigga.
Heroin base, carrying case. How was it laced? Happy with Drake. He not from Canada, he from the waist. Yeah, man. I fuck with hoes, they be on bail. I don't wear capes. Nah, I just be rapping. Talk to my lawyer, he beat the case. That's cake, I'm straight when I make a move. Got the bag to the place, I can't wait to move. It's too late, I don't make the rules. I just bought in the state, I know paper rules. I be hiding my face, I don't make the news. I be dealing with apes and they hate to lose. I be bagging up shake for my Haitian dude. He be putting it in cakes, that's an angel food. I be all about money, I don't know nothing else. Getting money through Sunday, what I told myself. Can't put trust in the runners, I'ma go myself. Can't put trust in the hoe, I'ma hold myself. I'ma put you on game with the blowing up. I be switching my lane, who the H&M. Be an H&M, why you hate yourself? Need to look in the mirror and erase yourself. Bitch. Heroin base, carrying case. How was it laced? Happy with Drake. He not from Canada, he from the waist. Yeah, man. Heroin base, carrying case. How was it laced? Happy with Drake. He not from Canada, he from the waist. Yeah, man.
I'm with the plug, you with the runner. We don't do nothing the same, nigga. Comfortable seats on the plane, nigga. Took me a week, ran it up about 30 some change. Was just in the hood with the shooters. Gone off the doggy chain. 40,000 on the doggy chain, off the doggy food. That's a doggy bag, nigga. Roof. Big cut, most of these rappers be soft. It's murder game by me taking a loss. Yeah, it's murder. Hood. I'm off the set from the end. You can't get in. This shit ain't kosher for friends. We stepping on shit off the hip. If it's blood in this bitch, then my nigga, that's your blood you seeing. Big G fucking shit up. Never keep my chain tucked. SRT my dick. Fuck on your bitch so fast that quick nut. I got 4 hoes begging me to skeep all 4 Birkin bags last week. I checked the safe, I was good. Ain't no safety on the glitz to handle safely. I put my faith in the hood. Take care of the hood on the hood. Just left the hood on the hood. And the nigga ain't touched me and that's on the hood. Running through money like I run through socks. I run out of socks before I run out of guala. I done ran up a check off of selling re-rocks. I ain't give nigga shit back. Nigga get it off that's hood.
Heroin base, carrying case. How was it laced? Happy with Drake. He not from Canada, he from the waist. Yeah, man. Heroin base, carrying case. How was it laced? Happy with Drake. He not from Canada, he from the waist. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Jeez. What is up? What is up, family? What is up, guys? We are back. We are back. We are back. Family, it's been a beautiful day, man. I want to welcome everybody in here to another episode of Rich Rhetoric, man. I am your host, Mr. After today, start addressing me as Mr. Foundational Black American. Start addressing me as Mr. American descendant of slavery. You know. But nah, for real. Shout out to y'all, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna do a show today anyway, and the show was going to, of course, be about Ukraine, Russia, Putin, Biden, blah 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 blah. Of course, I was gonna speak about all of that, right? But today was the day I said, you know what, I had enough, right? Because I ran into some roadblocks. I said about 2 years ago when I was trying to do my ancestry, right? Not the DNA shit, but just the family tree. So today I woke up and said, you know what, today I'm gonna figure this shit out, right? So I need to call, some of my oldest living relatives, reach out to them. Let's get some names. Let's get some let's get some information about these people. And oh my God, it blew my mind. I'm actually still not done, but I said, man, let me go live here with the people, man, and let the people go through this with me. So let me see where I was at. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Oh, I gotta do one more thing. Let me pin this conversation. And yeah, I know. And that's the thing. And that's the thing. See, non-ADOS people, they want me to be this, right? See, they want me to be Nigerian or come from sub-Saharan Africa or even Somali, like like Lady Divine is. But I didn't. That ain't what I was on. I wasn't finna prick my finger and send it off to some laboratory or spit on a cotton swab and send it in. Nah. We're not doing that. We going records, receipts. You know what I'm saying? We going records, receipts. We going everything. Like if you can even just see this, like this is how deep I am, right? I am deep right here. I'm gonna start over and we're gonna walk through this together. But this is where I am right now. This is where I am right now, right? So we're at Mr. Alex Foster. This is the 1940s federal census. Alex Foster, his wife Willie, and his grandson Grafton. All right. And these are my people. You know what I'm saying? You see the code, you see the sex, that's a male. You see the race, Negro. Yeah. That's it. Because everybody's gonna say, man, you know what, man, you are mixed with something. You black. You got to be mixed with something. But yeah. Maybe so, maybe not. Maybe so, maybe not, man. But let's get into it. Let me bag this thing up, man. Let's go to I'm gonna dox the shit out of myself today, but it's worth it. Trust me, it is worth it. It is worth it. Let's go. All right, let's go to the tree. Let's go to the tree. All right, here's the tree. Here's the tree. Let's move this over. And where's my zoom? Zoom in a little bit. Can we go one more? Yeah, we can go one more. All right, family. Oh, and also hit that. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me move this out the way. Let's move this out the way. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. All right. So far left, right, is me. All right, Calvin McGee. You got my 3 kids. All right, and then we'll just go from there, right? So then you have my parents. All right, we'll click on my parents, right? We'll click on my parents. This is my pops. Look at Pop's profile. Yeah, man. Pops was born in 1943. His father name was Grafton. His mom was Maddie. His father was 21. His mother was 22. He ended up having 2 children with my mom. Pops passed away 2011. All right, so then we'll go to my mom. This is my mom right here, Jeanette McGee, born in 1944, daughter of Roberta and James. She had 2 children with my daddy. You feel me? Now this is where it stops on my mom, right? This is where I gotta do some more digging. So my grandfather on my mother's side name is James. My grandmother on my mother's side is Roberta, right? Let's go back to the tree. Now let's go back to the tree. Now, as y'all can see at the bottom, let's check it out. So at the bottom, I haven't done much down here on my mother's side, but as you can see on my father's side, oh gosh, it gets crazy. Oh, it gets in depth. It gets in depth. It gets in depth on my father's side, right? So let's go to my grandparents, right? We're gonna go step by step. I hope y'all be patient with me today because it's gonna get interesting, right? So let's go to my grandfather. First off, let's see if they got some because this I noticed sometimes they'll give you some little records, so this is stuff for my grandfather. My grandfather is on the 1930 census. Let's check out the 1930 census. All right. Because my grandfather was born. Oh, I didn't pull that up. My grandfather was born in the 20s. He was born in the 1920s. So let me close some of these windows because it's gonna go slow if I don't. All right. So where we at? Let's zoom. All right. So here. How do I get this over? Oh man, I'm messing this up. Oh, but there's the name. Hold on. Damn it. Let me go back. My bad, y'all. My bad. All right. So when we get to the 30s, the 1930s census is what you're gonna have is come on, computer. Why you want to do this now? No, I'll come back to that. I'll just come back to that because it's gonna slow me down. My computer ain't gonna cooperate with that. That's not interesting right now anyway. So it's gonna get real interesting when we get deep into it. Let's go back to the tree. Let's get back to the tree. It'll get interesting a little later with these censuses. And that's another thing, family. Look, man, family, go check out these censuses, man. They've been keeping up with the U.S. Census since the 1700s, man. And it's out here. I'm actually just doing a free trial on Ancestry.com. They're gonna charge you for this shit, but I'm not paying. I'm gonna do a 14-day free trial, and I'm getting out of there. And I'm getting out of there, man. So, and I'm gonna let this be known. Everybody I show you today, none of these people are African. I don't know what that African is. What we're doing today, so I'm gonna tell you this. So you can stop typing African in the chat, Lady D. You can stop typing it because nothing I'm showing today is gonna say anything about no damn African. This is going to show you how long my people been on this land, building these countries, fighting in these wars. You know, it just makes the claims for reparations. When they say, listen, this show is for people when they say, man, how can you tell if you came from a descendant of slaves and how do you even know? Man, we got the records. We got the receipts. Of course, you're not going to get a receipt that says, hey, I was a slave. But you're going to have the receipts of when these people signed up to fight in these wars, when these people had to register to fight in these wars. But man, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go. We're on my grandparents. So my grandfather, born in 1921, died in 1996. My grandmother, born in 1921, died in 1992. We'll go with my grandmother's parents, right? So my grandmother's parents, John Wilson Perkins. Let's see what old John. And this would be my great what it's gonna say right here. So this would be my great grandfather. John Wilson Perkins. So John Wilkins Perkins was born September 18, 1892 in Williamson County, Tennessee. His father Sam was 38 and his mother Anna was 13. This is what I saw earlier. This is what we're hoping that this is a typo. Me and my daughter was sitting here reading that earlier, right? So this is what we said. We hope that this is a typo, right? I hope Sam wasn't 38 and Anna was 13. We really hoping, me and my daughter hoping that somebody made a mistake somewhere along the line. So we're gonna hope that that's a typo. But so yeah, so my great grandfather John Perkins, right, and then my great grandmother name would be Lula Perkins, right? So you got Lula Perkins. Yeah, I see they saying Lula. Lula was they saying Lula may have been 12 or 13.
No, her mother. Her mother.
So Lula was born February 17th, 1893 in Tennessee. Her father John was 21. Her mother Maddie was 12. That's crazy. She had one daughter with John Wilson Perkins, and she died on August 31st, 1965. These people, we bringing it back. That's crazy though, right? She was born in 1893 and made it to 1965. That's a long little life. That's a long life, right? So let's go back to the tree. We'll go back to the tree, right? So yeah, if y'all remember, these are my grandmother's parents. All right, these are my grandpa. This Maddie, my grandmother. These are her parents, right? So if we go to my great grandfather's parents, right? Which would be my great great grandfather, Sam Perkins. Sam Perkins was born 1854 in Williamson County, Tennessee. He married Anna Perkins on November the 3rd, 1882 in his hometown. So this is what I'm saying. When we started, y'all got to remember, slavery wasn't abolished until 1865. You see what I'm saying? They said, hey, Maggie.
Hey.
So slavery wasn't abolished till 1865. So now we are already into this is probably would have been, if we didn't have freedmen, this would be the first freedman on my pretty much my grandfather's side, on my father's side. All right. So this is my father's lineage, right? So Sam Perkins was born in 1854. Slavery was abolished in 1865, supposedly. Who knows how it was in Tennessee? It wouldn't surprise me if slavery went on a little bit longer in Tennessee. But yeah, so y'all saying we can't trace back. Here we go. We already, and I'm only at my second great grandfather. And we already have somebody who was around in slavery. You feel me? Actually, he got married not too long after slavery was abolished in 1882. Right? So let's go back to the tree. This tree is big, guys. This tree gets deep. It gets deep. It gets deep. All right. So that was Sam Perkins, right? That's Sam Perkins' wife. This is still my grandmother on my father's side. Let's go to Miss Anna Perkins, right? Anna Perkins was born on November the 15th, 1878 in Tennessee. She married Sam Perkins on November the 3rd, 1882. That's not right. That can't be right. That's another thing. These dates get a little crazy, but that's not right. That can't be right because that's only like 4 years, so that ain't right. She had one child during the marriage. She died on January 15th, 1934 at the age of 55. Right? And this is my second great grandmother. Get back to the tree. Now, let's see how far we can go. Because me and my daughter was sitting here. We was getting pretty far.
Yeah.
All right. So that was
we
Sam
got to like 1837,
and Anna.
I think.
Yeah. Sam Perkins and Anna Perkins, right? So if we go to, now let's do Lula Perkins, which would be my grandmother's mother, my great grandmother. So we got Lula Perkins. So Lula Perkins was born in 1893. Her father, John, was 21.
We already did this one.
I already did this one for Lula. So let's look at Lula's parents then. Let's go back to the tree. Let's see Lula's parents. So Lula's parents, John Robinson.
Maddie Sue.
That's another thing I realized too, guys. A lot of people these names get weird, right? Because a lot of people are naming their, hold on. They're naming their kids
After them.
No, after their grandmother. I want to say. I think that's how that works. Or
No.
Look, watch, Maggie, because look.
I thought it was their kids.
No, they're naming their kids after their mother, right? Because Lula's mother name was Maddie Sue, and her daughter name was Maddie Sue.
So,
you
yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I did. Yeah.
But if we go to, what's we at? Let's go to Lula's mama, Maddie Sue Robinson. Born March 18th, 1880 in Tennessee, the daughter of Molly and John. She had one daughter with John. She died in 1893. That's not right. No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. She had one daughter with John in 1893. My bad. She was young. They was having these babies real young. She died on May 16th, 1941 at the age of 61, right? So now let's Maddie Sue Robinson's husband, John Robinson. He was born in 1872 in Tennessee. He had one daughter with Maddie Sue. And this is my second great grandfather. He died in 1961 at the age of 89, and we don't know his parents, but we do know Maddie Sue Robinson's parents, right? And I think this is about as far as it's gonna go right here. Yeah. So John Brown and Molly Hughes. And let's see, because
I thought we did have their names.
let's see if we can find him on the 1900 census. John Brown, John R. Brown.
I don't think we got that.
Yeah. So, yeah, bear with me. We're going to get it. All right. So, John Brown, right here, he's the head of the house. And then you got Molly, his wife. All right. So, if we look at John Brown, no, that's not John Brown. So, it's saying white right here for John Brown. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's go back up. It's John Brown. Hold on. That's saying white. John might have been old white. John might have been white. Let's get that. Let's go back to the tree. Let's go back to the tree. My computer always want to act slow when I get on here, but let me check this out. So we're right here at Maddie Sue's.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I do. I gotta change that. So it looked like they may have been white. Yeah, she's definitely not living anymore. But let me look at this though.
Who? John? John Robinson?
Yeah, hold on. So that means I need to see. Let's see, Maddie Sue Robinson. Let's see. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button too. So this would be my second great grandmother, right? Let's see what these things is talking about. She was born in 1880. Died in 1941. Let's see what this say. Let's see what her death records say. So she died in 1941. Because now I'm getting confused. They had her parents as white, but then they got her as colored right here. So they got her as colored, and that's why that's confusing. Because we know two white people can't have
A colored baby unless adoption.
So we know that.
So that's wrong. Because
yeah, man. Said, wait, you're not a Hebrew. Nah, actually, I'm I'm just ADOS. Yeah, I'm ADOS. Yeah. I found it. It's ADOS. The days of non-ADOS telling us who we are and are not is over. Thank you. Thank you, God of Jacob. Thank you, God of Jacob. Said it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, man, hyped up. We Tennessee, man. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm noticing, man. A lot of Tennessee. A lot of Tennessee. And let's get it. Well, nah, not actually, Veli. Yeah, I know you feel like coming in trolling, y'all feel like coming in trolling real good today, but no, I can really tell you, my granny. I already went over it, uh, Valley, but yeah, these are my grandparents on my father's side, Grafton and Maddie. Then you got James and Roberta on my mama's side. So no, those names you said, I really don't know who. We don't know who those people are. Yeah, we just don't know. I am confused about why they are marked as white on this census, though. That's bothering me. Maddie Sue Robinson, born in 1880. I already looked this one up, though, didn't I?
What about the second?
Yeah, I already looked this up. My bad, y'all. My bad. I already looked up Maddie Sue. Hold on. So I think that's where this one's ends, right? Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't find
For
John.
John.
And I couldn't find Maddie Sue's parents.
I thought we did. Yeah. Mom.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. So these were the ones that's white. So if she was black, I don't understand why they got them marked as white. John Brown, Molly Hughes are marked as white. It's confusing me, right? All right, let's go back up here though. See how far do we do Sam Perkins and Anna Perkins?
I think so.
Yeah, let's see who their parents were. I think they ran out of steam too. Yeah. I gotta do some more digging. Right? All right, so let's go to my grandfather's lineage on my father's side, right? So my grandfather's father name, of course, he's not living. Got to change that. His name is George Grafton McGee. Well, they love that old Grafton. They love that Grafton name.
They didn't have no dates, I don't think.
He's the son of Nellie and Sam. So this is my great grandfather, and this is his wife. This is my great grandmother. This is where it gets crazy though. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and run into this dead end right here on my great grandfather. Sam McGee. All right. And his mother. So my great grandparents would have been Sam and Nellie McGee. Didn't find a lot of information on them, but this is where it gets information overload, right? All right, here we go. Now let's get into information overload, right? Let's take Jesse
Hayes.
No, it's May. Jessie May Hayes, actually. But Jessie May Hayes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Fosters, right? So Jessie May Hayes was born May 15, 1905. She's the daughter of Willie May and Alex. She had one son, which is my grandfather, George Grafton McGee, in 1921. That's my grandfather. And she died right before I was born, October 17th, 1983. All right. Now, this is where it's going to get crazy, right? So, if we look at her father, Alex Foster. Now, this is my great grandfather, Alex Foster, and he was born in 1888 in Nashville, Tennessee, the son of Catherine and Thomas. He had one daughter with Willie Mae Hayes in 1905. And so Alex Foster, he was born in 1888. And let's see, what do we got? 1888. We got the 1930 census. Hold on. Alex Foster. I want to make sure I click on the right one when we get these sources. So it's the only source is going to be right here or right here. So let's do the 1930 census. All right, the 1936 census. Let's find my great great grandfather. My great great grandfather, Alex Foster, on the 1930 census. And let's get it, man. Let's zoom in. I want to be greedy. Zoom in one more time. Let's see. I shouldn't have been greedy. All right. So right here, the yellow is Alex Foster. All right. He's the head. That's his wife. That is his son. That is his daughter. It's the relation. Homeowner. Yep, homeowner. You know what that is. Home value, $1,200. $1,200. All right. And race, Negro black, Negro black, Negro black. You know, you dig? And what was his age? He was 52 in 1930. This is my grandfather's grandparents. I think I'm saying that right. All right, that's the 1940 census. And these him. That's what we had. I don't think this is him though. Yeah, I don't think this is him though. It's the 1900s. All right, let's keep going. They keep going. What I really want to find bad is that 1870 census. Hard to find. They must know ADOS is up to something, boy, because they definitely don't want to show me that 1870 joint. All right, cool. So we at Alex, and Willie Mae. Let's go to their parents. Well, it's Alex. This is where it don't stop going, right? It never stops going. So the Foster's way don't stop going. All right, let's go to Thomas Foster. Born around 1858. Nashville, Tennessee. His father James was 21 and his mother Rachel was 13. God damn it, what? There was some wild boys. There was some wild boys back there. All right, here we go.
Is there jail back there?
Here it is, guys. This is what everybody was looking for. That's what I was looking for. The 1870 census, all right? And we're looking for Thomas Foster. And it's gonna be right here. Thomas, because that's gonna probably like Thomas Jr. So in 1870.
I'm happy. That's my name.
That's crazy. They reading all the other ones, but won't read that one. Mary Foster, race. Yeah, y'all know what it is.
That is right there. It just says B.
Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the 1870 census. You know, just making sure, guys. Now I'm just kind of, right now I'm just kind of rubbing it in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's gotta Jacob. Gotta Jacob. Cut the fucking check, man. You know them boys been identifying this black. And see, that's the thing, God Jacob. The thing is now anybody can say that they ADOS and they want to throw their name in the hat, but have you been identifying it's black? That's the thing. Have you been identified? Have you been identifying it's black, man? Cut the check, man. Cut the fucking check. Yeah, my computer acting real funny. Oh, look, the computer, the laptop don't even want me to get the check, boy. He said, yeah, laptop acting like one of them Africans, man. The laptop acting like an African that don't want to see me get the check, man. They giving a million reasons why we shouldn't get the check. Yeah, just cut the damn check, man. You know my people been here. We been here since the damn 1870s, man, and we not even finished, man. Another thing, shout out to my cousins and my relatives for this, though, man. Because I did get on Ancestry.com, and once I figured this shit out, somebody looked this shit up way before me, man, and they made my job easy, dude. I mean, they got it, man. The more I start looking, I said, oh, these people got receipts and everything. These people got receipts. All right. It's gonna be hard to do the 18. Well, we'll go to Thomas's family. Let's go to James Foster. So let's see what James will be. Where we at now? Now we at my 4 times great grandfather.
Great.
Definitely a slave, born in 1837. Yep. Now this is where these numbers start to sound a little respectable. James Foster was born in 1837. His father Robert was 41. His mother Louisa was 34, and he had one son with. Yep.
1858.
Yep. So let's check out old James. What receipts we got for my 4 times great grandfather? We got the 1900 census. Oh, we got his death record.
Oh.
Hold on, what is his? Do we know the death date? We don't have a death date.
We have the death year, but that's an estimate, though.
Mm-hmm. But what we do have is, hold on, I want to make sure though, because you got to see like who his spouse was. Rachel.
Yeah.
No. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Rachel Jackson is his wife, so it's gonna be Rachel Foster or Rachel Stewart. So it's gonna be this one, the 1900s census. I think. Let's try it. Let's look. Some of they'll recommend people, and some of these people won't be the people you're looking for. That's what easily could have happened when that other one said it was they was white. It said it was white. The 12th census, y'all see that? The name of that was only the 12th census of the United States in 1900. All right. Yeah. So this is with his wife Rachel. James Foster, his wife Rachel. And that's James. All right. So that'll be my 3 times great grandfather, James. And yeah. Y'all see what that is. It's the 1900 census. Nah, this shit got real deep today, man. I've been fucking with this all day. Like all day. Like to the point I didn't even get a lot accomplished today. Like I wanted to. Alright, so now let's move it along. 1796. This is my fifth great grandfather. He was born in 1796 in Bardstown, Kentucky. His father Robert was 27. His mother Ann was 26. He married Margaret Foster in 1817 in South Carolina. Oh, that's another thing I noticed. This is when wars and people start fighting wars. Because I got a relative that died, I think in England. He died in England, so he had to be fighting.
Oh yeah, and then came back and got buried here.
And he married Louisa. All right, so let's see what we can find on him. Let's see. This one right here. This did a lot too, though. So this is a receipt right here. This right here. This right here. I know that's just a picture, but that right there. That's kind of showing us the trip over from England and the whole nine. But let's go and see what else they got. This is when they got married. This is the marriage records. This is it. This is our dude, and this is what I like right here. That's what I like right there. That marriage. That's how this is what my marriage certificate should look like. Just straight and to the point. Straight and to the point. That's it, man. If we can make my marriage certificate look like this, I get married tomorrow.
Rich, what that name say?
Huh?
What that name say? Foster.
Yeah, Robert C. Foster.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you something on another path about that.
Okay. And I see, and the deeper you go, it says faster. It's Foster Faster. You know how they used to just take the names and mix them up and shit like that. But yeah.
Rich, cut the check, baby. Let's go half on a yacht.
Yeah, they gonna have to. They gonna have to, man. The receipts is done, man. I had to go do it myself, man. I got tired of people saying, man, it ain't no way you gonna be able to tell, man. Come on, man. I promise. And the thing about Ancestry.com, bro, is you don't never know who already is doing the work. It's like 20, 25. Man, it's relatives I got way younger than me, bro, that went deeper than me in the family tree.
Bro, when we went to the first ADOS conference, they had this DC archivist there. She said most people don't know it's so easy to find out where you from. They just think it's hard. You know, they'll run into a stumbling block and be like, oh, that's it. But it's easy. It is easy. My sister laid all that shit up.
Nah, that shit dope, man. This shit super dope, bro. Yeah, you're gonna have to hit me up on Discord or something. Let me know about them Fosters. Let me see if I can. And that's the one that go deep. The Fosters just keep going. Like I probably can still go. It started to turn white though. I do see it turn white on me. These the marriage records. International marriage records.
Oh yeah, Rich. It's close. This is our moment in time to really do what we need to do. This is the new civil rights movement of our day. If you ain't involved, man, you got a little one right there. You got to do this
Yeah,
for her.
yeah, nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's why she been right here with me the whole time, man. Bro, right here with me the whole time, going through all of this. Everything I'm going through, she been going through it. And she got her book. She got a little notebook here. She been taking notes. You know, it's a big deal, man. This is a big deal.
Lady D, you ain't had to tell me nothing. You get what I'm saying? You down there lightweight hating, but it's all good.
Yeah, yeah. She don't want to see nobody get no money, man. She man, she can't do this. She had to go through the DNA, and they ain't say nothing about Jamaica in her DNA. Sent
Yeah,
her
she
way to
got
Somalia. You know what I'm saying? She can't go 5, 6 great grandparents deep, and she jealous. I will be jealous too. I will be jealous too. Man. I
two
was
pay they was calling her Jewish. She mad.
What's up, brother Devin?
I'm doing great, man.
Oh,
What's up,
he
God up,
got it.
Jacob?
What's up, brother? What's up?
Go sleep.
You know,
It
hey,
has been quite a while, man.
yeah, you know, sister girl that pissed me off, so I gotta take a break from that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, David, man. So I've been here just messing around. I said, you know what? Let me sign up for Ancestry.com and see what I can find. If I can find some old census records, some marriage records, death certificates,
Wow.
you know, war medals and all of that type of shit, then let's go see what we can see. And it got deep, man.
Go to
Oh,
DC and hit them war records. You gonna find all your cousins in them. We found a lot of people just through them war records,
damn.
civil war records.
Yeah, let me say this.
Does that work for the Caribbean too?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
I
don't know.
don't know. I hope it is for Dad's sake. I just hope you find yours. I don't want Lady D and them to find theirs.
Oh
So
my
yeah.
goodness.
Let me save that to my family tree, man. I don't know. I gotta see what ancestry talking about on this money, man. Because if I work hard on this family tree, I don't want to. Might have to pay them for real to keep up with this.
You
Uh,
gotta pay for that?
well, I get a 14. I'm using a 14-day free trial right now.
Okay, okay.
But I'm thinking, damn, what's the if I sit here and build? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I can build my family tree, and then just write that shit down on some paper somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to build this big ass family tree and then I don't have access to the website anymore. That's a
Yeah.
waste of time,
It's
man.
so many other sources, man. The Freeman's Brew. It's so many data sources out there, bro. It's just too many of them.
And this is what
True.
this show really is too, God of Jacob. It's to show people like, you can find it. It's out there, man. It's out there
It's
if you
actually
look.
too easy. Now, if you try to go further past Africa, that's when you're gonna run into who is, you know, looking for Mbukwe and all them niggas. And we ain't got time for Mbukwe.
So Jacob, you just bad, man. Damn.
I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I mean, I'll try to tail it back since you on the panel, but they better not come up here pissing me off.
Mm. And see, they got the receipt. So this is what somebody found.
Hmm.
Oh, they won't let me do it. I got to do it right here.
Damn, I'll be right back. Hold on. Shit.
Go ahead, bro. So then we got this. My fifth great
Hmm.
grandmother, Louisa Turner Saunders,
Hmm.
was born in 1803. She died in 1879. And this is another thing you're going to notice too. When you start getting in these 1800s, y'all know
Yeah.
how slavery was in Virginia. A lot of
Hmm.
people start coming from Virginia when you start getting back this far. But yeah, I was looking. Let's see. Let's see if I can find something. So I had found her grave, her tombstone, but look at this shit right here. This is the 1820 United States Census.
Damn.
Right? They've been keeping records since the fucking 1820s, boy.
They have a lot of records hidden, man.
Then they make you pay for them. Now they don't got this one highlighted. I'm looking for Louisa. See, the other censuses, Ancestry.com had them highlighted. I don't even know how to read this one. They didn't even figure it out yet because they don't have race. Well, maybe they do.
Yeah.
Maybe they do. Nah, this is an old document, real old document.
Just the way it was written alone can tell you.
Yeah, right. I
They
was,
just scribble it down.
yeah, I'm looking for. I see Turner Saunders right here. See, it ain't even reading it. But right here, if y'all can see that, now you're gonna let me highlight
Because I
it.
remember I was doing a research on my last name,
Uh-huh.
and it came from a Frenchman who owned slaves in the Caribbean, and every slave that he had back then, they owned them, so they gave them
Yeah.
their surname.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But he was a farmer, but he was a baker first, and then he became a farmer, and he owned a lot of properties. And he ended up, you know, marrying this slave woman named Jeanette.
Oh, dude, that's my mother's name.
They had 12 children, and she ended up with, well, he owned a lot of properties. I mean, estates, a lot. She ended up with it and the children.
Why is she not on the 1870 census? That's what I want to know, right? But this is her. I think I can show it right here.
Well,
I think I can show her a tombstone right here. Yeah, they'll let me show it now. So I think they said this is my fifth great grandmother right here.
mm,
1803 to 1879.
oh, that's,
Where's that tombstone located? I want to know where's that.
Let's see. Alabama.
Who?
Florence, Lauderdale County. So it's in Florence, Alabama. And look at all the people. And that's what I'm saying. Look at it, saved by all of these people. I need to find out who these people are. These look like white people. Oh shit. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream before we get to the white people in my y'all ain't gonna catch Born Rich out there tonight.
they're going to
Yeah,
catch you slipping.
no, you ain't gonna catch me slipping. I'll end the stream before y'all catch me
Uh,
slipping, man. It already was looking funny when I was looking at my
uh,
grandmother's side, and my
uh,
grandmother's fair skin, so I don't know.
my grandmother too.
Yeah. But this is
And,
coming from my dark skinned grandfather's side of the family, and
mm,
yeah, and I just don't understand why isn't the 1870 census a part of his receipts? All right. Hold on. His spouse was Margaret Boyd. But if he was alive in 1870, why would he not be on there? So this is Alabama. So my people come from Alabama.
I remember all of them don't have records, huh?
Say it again.
Remember, all of them don't have records.
Yeah, all of them don't. You're right. All of
Yeah.
them don't.
Those that have a record are fortunate, but it's not all of the slaves that they recorded.
Uh-huh. This is the
Some of them just had numbers.
this is the Confederate. This is his Confederate when they fucking forced him to fight with the Confederate.
Mm. Oh,
Robert R.C. Foster the third.
the third, okay.
Yeah, he was a what's that? Brigadier General, Army
Yeah.
of Tennessee. Da, 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 to be, I don't know what this word is.
Provoke.
That ain't provoke. This is T. I
Oh.
don't know what that is. But yeah, but that would be his.
Recommended.
Okay, good shit, good shit. All right,
Wow.
cool. I was trying. I just want to find something, right? Because I don't know what they was doing with race back then. Because it's like they stopped at a certain point. You can't really tell what race people are anymore. Like they stopped recording it. I seem like it. Them earlier ones I was finding, they all had the race on there.
Because
But
those are in the earlier records.
yeah, I can tell. Like the later it get, the crazier it get, right? Especially
Mhm.
when it comes to race. I ain't
Yeah,
even
well,
checking the stream
and
yard
when
no
you
more.
pay your money, you get more. So like they
That's
leading
what
you
it
on,
is, for real.
like they
For real.
baiting you.
That's what they doing for real.
Yeah, they're baiting you because they need your money.
Yeah. So RC Foster. And this is why I was saying the way they start saying faster.
Faster, yeah.
And see, this is more Virginia, right? So you know they was definitely enslaved. But then they moved. They must have been sold. They must have got sold to Tennessee.
Because you remember if they're sold, their
Yeah.
name gonna change. Cause now they have a new master.
Yeah.
So if there's Foster on one side and they sell it to a new plantation owner or slave owner, you become that person property now and you take on their name.
See, this is where it starts to get tricky. Who
Yeah.
is this on this photo, man? Who's this guy?
Do they?
That look like a white guy.
Robert what?
Robert Coleman Foster.
Yeah, that's a white man.
Hmm.
That's a white dude.
Why the hell is he in my family tree for?
Because of the name, bro. Remember the names are European.
Yeah,
The
and that's when
names
it's.
are European. They're not our original names. Remember, you take on their names, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Their culture, everything. So they're gonna be mixed up in there.
Yep. Spouse and children. George Washington. That's another thing I noticed. They used to name after them presidents. You start finding a lot of George Washingtons and Thomas Jeffersons and.
Hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I think that's where it starts changing. Right there. That's where it gets tricky. When you
Hmm.
start getting to the 1700s, that's where it becomes white people. I mean, look how far they go. Where white people know how to. White people really know how to find their people
Yep.
because you can just keep going.
But you see, you have to remember to
Stop somewhere now.
you have to remember that those slaves back in those days, they had no rights. And everything that they own, name and culture, belongs to the white man. So when you see a Thomas or this or whatever, they only take under the name of their slave master.
Let me see if that's gonna say this one. Because if this one says black, this is like the last one. That
Oh
says black.
crap.
And then it's like the white people come. Because yeah, I think this one did. I think we already looked at this one. Yeah. So when you get to James and Rachel, it says black. And then anything past that, it don't say black. So I think that's when they start counting you like with the slave master. I think.
Maybe
'Cause
depends on where you are. If you're in the
that-
field or in the house.
yeah. Because that's the ninth. This is the 1900 census,
Yeah.
and he was born in 1837. He was born in 1837. And then after that, it starts turning to white people. Yeah, man.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I haven't even begun to do my mother's side. I'll start on that next week. It's the death records. Tennessee State Library. Ooh, I can go to that. That's the source for this piece for this article right here. Oh yeah, let's see. What did he die? Hypostomia, some heart disease. Heart disease. Race, color. What was that? What was that? Yeah, this is crazy. Mm.
What is the death certificate was that?
Yeah, yep. Death certificate.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And his wife was still there. He was a physician. Look at that. Usual
Wow.
occupation, physician.
Mini
Okay.
was big back then, man.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Got a kind of prominent position back then, being a physician.
Yeah, man, that's good. I like that. Yeah, let's save that one. I want to save that one to the save that one over there.
As
Oh,
my
yeah,
grandmother would say, he had a highfalutin position.
yeah. Highfalutin. Then that was
Yeah.
funny because they had put
Mm,
51, and no, they didn't even put the 1851 on this death certificate. They just said
dang.
51. No, that's 1851. Fuck. Yeah. So yeah, man, that's my fourth great grandfather. Man, he was a physician.
Mm,
To him, man. Let me go back to my tree though, because I do want to see that's bothering me though. Because if we know he was black, according to the census, he was colored. According to the census, I think did we ever find out what he was? Right? What was his father? Let's see. Was his father identified as color? You cannot do that by the microphone. All right, let's go. Let's see, guys. Yeah, hit that like button and bear with me. I know this ain't the most exciting show, but I thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting, man. I think we already looked at this one, and this one don't have color on it. Let's see. No, I don't think I looked at this one. The 1850 census. Let's see if they was doing race. What year was the con? I was doing race, but this is the one I seen this one. This one nobody marked race.
mm.
See, why the name won't pop up? There it is. Given name Robert C. Foster. We have his age 53 in
Mm.
1850. Sex
He
male,
died young.
but then they don't have the race. They don't have his race. What is this thing?
Oh,
Occupation. He
he's
was
an
a
attorney.
yeah. He was an attorney.
That's another good one.
All right. Real estate 30,000. I don't know what that means. That's some properties, I guess. Birthplace Kentucky.
You see,
Okay.
there's
Oh, that's
something that they don't highlight is that a lot of the slaves end up becoming rich and end up owning slaves.
Yeah.
A lot of them because the same Janet, she had from a 3,000 slaves.
Shit.
She had 3,000 slaves. She was a slave herself. And because she had children for the slave master and so forth, he left a lot of properties for her and the children, and she ended up having all these slaves and owned a lot of property in Grenada. She even owned one of the islands.
Damn. Damn, that's deep. Deep.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna tell us these things.
Let me see if I can I think I found his wife's race. She was born in 1803. I know we've seen her tombstone. Let's see how many hints she got. See if we can find something with race on her. What was her race?
Chinese.
I don't even think they was over here yet, was it? I don't think America let the Asians over yet. Everyone said the Sons of the American Revolution membership.
Mm.
Sheesh. So yeah, we found her grave. The Alabama U.S. surnames. I don't think he's gonna find nothing with. I don't think we're gonna. 1820 census. Yeah, that's the one we couldn't see shit on. Let's see what this is. I want to see what this is. I want to know, like, when they stop keeping up with the race. This is like the city directory. This is like the equivalent of the telephone book when I
Yeah,
was growing up. When everybody had, yeah,
the registry.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody had their phone numbers in the damn telephone book.
Yep.
We
We
probably
used to
should
call it
do.
registry back then.
Okay, so yeah, I can't find the race on her. All right, cool. But I know somewhere is where it changes. That's my fifth great grandmother. It's like when you get to six. Yeah, remember this is where we start getting to the white people at up here. Well, let's see her parents. He was born in 1782. Yeah, these, but for them to have these records, these got to be white people. Once you start getting this far,
Mm. Yeah.
once they don't know if they was keeping up with Negroes records when you start getting this far back. Nah. See, there you go. That looked like a plantation right there.
But remember, the slaves was in the system at that time. Whatever system they had, just so they having all of we in the system now. From
Uh-huh.
birth, they have them in the system the same way back then. Because that's how they keep tabs on them. Also, they keep records on them.
Yeah, see, I think these is white people now.
So
Yeah,
you had somebody taking notes and taking information about them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough to get into white people now. Well, man, I still think I went pretty good, man. I went pretty far before it turned white on us. We got far.
Yeah, you got white in your family too.
We got far. We got far. We got far. We got far. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, guys, a quick search, man, ancestry.com. Because like I said, the most shocking thing to me that I realized is some of my other relatives they have been putting this shit into place. They've been on ancestry.com putting the pieces to the puzzle in place. And when I finally stumbled upon their family tree, and realize where it connects with my family tree. I just thought that was dope, man. That was dope. And something else something else me and my daughter was talking about. I'm gonna find some of these people who was putting these family trees together and reach out to them because we're related, far, far down the line, but we are related, and they may know some of these people or remember some of these people. I
Mm,
don't. I don't. I barely remember my grandparents. You know what I mean? Because my parents had me at such a late age that like by the time I was 14, all my grandparents were dead.
wow.
Yeah, like all four of them was dead. Right. It was great to talk to my aunt today, and I was asking my aunt, "Hey, aunt, like, who are your grandparents? Do you know?" She knew her great grandparents, and couldn't go too much farther than that. But there was some other
Yeah.
relatives that went further than that. Mm. So yeah, man, I think we did pretty good. Let me check this out. So this right here, like I said earlier, is the family tree, guys. I think that's pretty good for a family tree, right? We can start with me right here and get all the way here. Yeah. And what did I say? I said we got up to here before it got crazy. So we started getting up to here. Then it got weird. 1796. My fifth great grandfather. I think that's pretty good, man. I got that far, but guess once you get here, the shit is automatically gonna get a little fuzzy. When it comes to records and who was keeping records and how did they
And maybe some of them destroyed
identify.
too. Maybe some of the records destroyed.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. That's brilliant for them to keep up with these records, though.
Yeah. 'Cause remember, they didn't have computer and all these things back then.
Hmm.
Paper. And that is way, how much thousands of years, you know, these things, people get ruined.
I was just trying to see. Oh, yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep working on that, man. And listen, I implore everybody, go do the same thing, guys. Go find your records, man.
I'm tempted to.
And yeah, man. Go quick little, because I said they don't have it on the 1850s census. I really can't tell. Hold on, let me see something. I can't tell. Do they got siblings? No, no. Yeah, so this is like when they stop. Yeah, so we can get to my fifth. We can get to my fifth, right? Because if we know my fourth great grandfather was identified as Negro, then he would have to be a Negro. Then after him, we start seeing white people. So yeah, we did pretty good to get to my fifth. My fifth great grandfather. That's a that's a dope tree though, man. Dope tree. Dope tree. Got really far. Got really, really far today, guys. All right, cool. Like I said, man, I implore everybody, man, go, you know what I mean, Ancestry.com. Go, God of Jacob, give us some recommendations, man, because I know I just seen I can go to the Tennessee
Oh man.
State Library. What are some places that people can go to get some of these records, man?
You can go to the military war records. A lot of people, you're gonna find a lot of stuff there. You can go to the national cemeteries for Arlington. You have family members in there that you probably didn't know about. It's just so many data sources out there, man. Just to name a few, man. It's just too many of them. Too many records out there. The stock exchange. It's so many of them. But we was trading. uh, our bodies on that system. It's so many data sources that it's too many. I got a list. Remember, I said I'm gonna shoot you some stuff, and I just want you to bounce certain names off the data sources I'm gonna give you.
Okay. Yeah.
But even
Yeah.
the churches too, because remember back in the days,
Uh-huh.
even some
Yep.
of the churches have a lot of records.
Yep. And that's what my sister was telling me. My sister was because I really haven't even started on my mother's side
Mm,
yet. And my sister was like, yeah, she knows that our great grandfather had a church.
mm.
He had a church. She said she could take me by the church and everything. I
You
want
could
to
look
start.
at land deeds because believe it or not, we own like people think you know how they look at us today and see hip hop and see us with our pants down and da 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 da.
Mhm.
No, we was just the opposite. We were businessmen, man.
Yep.
Land records, deed records, and they kept meticulous records. The white person and us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. 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 So it was just a dope experiment I did today. Didn't even think about getting caught up in it like I was, but I done been on this computer fucking 6 hours doing this damn ancestry, right? It's fascinating though.
But
It is.
Rich, you got enough to get that check, baby.
That's the only thing matters, don't it?
You
That's
got
the
enough.
only thing matter. That was the first thing I said. I said I ain't gonna stop till I get to the 1870. For real.
Oh man.
I am not stopping until I get to the 1870 census, man. And you know what's funny, guys, Jacob? I didn't even find it at all until I went live. I just found that the census I was looking for right here with y'all.
That's all you
That
need
was
is to trace your back to that
plain as
1870.
day, clear as day, boy. I can't even remember which one was it. Was it James? He said 1870. Might have been Thomas. I think it was Thomas. Let's go. Let's look at old Thomas again, man.
Yeah. See, Dev, I don't know if y'all kept records over there in the islands like they kept them.
Yeah, we did do, but you more find it as I say, the Catholic Church. Because back in those days the Catholic Church was the biggest thing there.
Yeah.
And the Catholics have a lot of records of slavery because they were part of it too.
Yeah, so here you go.
And even the museum, you go to the museum too. You get a lot of records there too.
I gotta find the queen. I'm sure the queen got y'all. The queen got y'all records.
Y'all better get her before she croak. She almost out of here. She gonna bury them shits with her.
He was a farm laborer. Yeah, he was fresh off the plantation. 1970. And then like I said, we in Tennessee, so ain't no telling when they abolished slavery for Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Gotta check it. We know you ain't gonna tell me that them white folks woke up one day and said y'all free.
Yeah, they
Go
knew it. They
home.
didn't tell y'all. They was like, hold up. We let this crop come up. Shit, fuck that.
So yeah, that is gotta Jacob. That's all I need. The 1870 United States Federal Census.
You good. Let's go half on
Mr.
the yacht.
You know what I'm saying? So ADOS say, does born rich qualify? You goddamn right, born rich qualifies. You want the receipts? We got the receipts, man. Black male, ain't no white crisscross, ain't nothing. You see what great grandfather Thomas represented, man.
Put that to work. I heard you. I was listening in the background. You had somebody that owns some property.
Yeah. Physicians and attorneys and everything.
Yeah, we was
Yeah,
good
man.
people,
We gotta
noble
dumb
people.
people though, and I'll even say that I'll give that up to our African brothers and sisters. Like I'm not gonna be foolish and say everybody that they brought over here was fucking dumb as a box of rocks and savages and animals. No, it was doctors and lawyers and physicians and shit was brought from Africa to the Americans. You feel me? So the shit
Damn
is
right.
in our blood. The shit is in our blood to not be foolish. We're not a foolish people. You know what I mean? We're not a backwards people like some people say we are. We ain't none of that, you know? And this shows you.
Rich, we built the damn country. Remember, after slavery, them white boys didn't know. We start building up 60 years out of slavery. We was building up neighborhoods and cities and towns. And during the Depression, they was the ones hurting. They was like, hold up, what the fuck, Chuck?
Man, we did it, boy. We did it. Y'all know I'm gonna have to take a screenshot. I might send that to Yvette tonight.
Hey, send it to the board out in California.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to somebody because y'all gonna mark me off the list.
Yeah, I already got my shit a stamp on it and everything. Let me know.
Don't stamp me, put me in the database, right? Put me in the database. You ain't got to worry about born, man. Cut the fucking check, boy.
Cash at me, nigga. Shit, fuck it, all of it too.
You said Cash App go freeze that motherfucker. Go put a freeze on this.
Hold on, Cash App down.
I ain't gonna put a freeze. Oh no, I'm coming to get mine. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I'm ahead. They might pull some cash.
Don't PayPal. Yeah, don't PayPal me. Don't cash. I ain't trusting nothing. Where I need to be at California.
Right. I'm
come
on the way.
Maggie. I'm gonna say, come on, Maggie, get your suitcase. We're going to California. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna stop
at the store, get me a couple extra suitcases, fill my shit up. I'll take it back.
Jacob, you already have it planned out.
Oh yeah, ain't no money like some more money.
So yeah, man, I did like that, man. I like that. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to figure out how to download it or something. I gotta get this off this damn website because I can't pay for this.
Who put that together for you? Like who did the research?
My little cousin and the foster side of my family.
They did a good job, man. So far,
it say it on there. So like once I found the names, I would type the name in, and then it would call it a hint. What they would call a hint comes up, and then it would tell me where the hint, whether the source for that hint is. Yeah. And it's something called the foster family tree, and whoever put that family tree together pretty much gave me the blueprint. Once I traced the McGee's to the Fosters and I fell in line with that Foster family tree, they had already put that shit together and they've been working on it. They've been a member since like 2002. So they've been working on this. They
put the work in.
Yeah. Real. That's why I say got a job. It's only right if I try to find them people and reach out to them for real. I'm gonna get them names. Right. They got their names on them. I'm gonna get their names, try to find them on Facebook and shit. But like I said, I can't knock my little cousin because my little cousin found them first.
Okay.
So at first, when I got to a certain spot, I started following my little cousin's family tree. And then I realized what her source came from, and I just skipped over her and went straight to her source, and was like, "Oh shit, they put in that work."
Man, it's people over here left and right starting to stage they shit up. I went to a couple of these Zoom meetings, man. They just straighten they shit all the way back. The momentum is in the air, Rich.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it. Gotta check it. I feel it. The momentum is in the air, man. So it's an uphill battle, man. It's a long fight. It ain't gonna be easy.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be easy.
But if y'all can see right now, I'm teaching my daughter right now to, Pops, if we don't get it in Pop's lifetime, you keep fighting.
Damn right.
We come from we come from fighters, for real. Even if we were forced to fight or whatever, but mostly all these people on this damn family tree got some type of military background. You can find, you know what I'm saying?
You're going to find a lot when you start hitting the military records. You're going to find a lot.
Yeah, that's what I need to get to. And you said that's in Arlington?
Yeah, they got a couple ones, but the good source is the Arlington ones out of DC.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's how far I got with mine, man. That's pretty far. Like I said, I ain't even touched down here my mother's. My mother's going to be a whole nother can. I'm nervous about my father's mother, though, because she light-skinned. So I think when we start getting somewhere in here, it might get a little crazy. Like right here.
Just run me my money.
Yeah. So Maddie Sue, this is my great-great-grandmother. Let's see what records they got on her. I think I found somewhere she got identified as white. Let's see. it ain't that hard to find records on these people though. These people lived to the 1940s. So
Oh, that's gonna be easy right there.
yeah, that's what I said. But can't be though. She can't be a white woman. She could be a white woman, but I don't know, man.
She might have had her a
Oh, here we
dingo,
go. Here
one
we go.
man
Here we
dingo.
go. They normally say it on the death records. Me and Devin just looked at it. They normally say colored or something on the death records. Let's see. And Maddie Sue, I know Maddie Sue was my grandmother's name, and my grandmother is named after her grandmother. Nah, she's a colored lady, race colored, yeah, colored lady. I gotta watch out for the damn heart disease though. That's why I don't like reading these death certificates.
Well, that
It's
was
like,
our diet was bad back then, man. You know
yeah,
it.
but it's like
Yeah.
shit, boy. Like heart disease. My grandmother passed away from heart disease. My father passed away from heart disease. Sheesh, God, Jacob, that's
You gotta give up that bacon, man.
that's spooky. Yeah, that is spooky. Perry, cut the check, Perry.
Run that money, Perry.
Cut the
cut,
check. Cut the
cut
check,
the
man.
check. Perry, you know they keep talking about that 1870 census, man. I went and found mine, man. Cut the check. You can mark me off the list, Perry. I qualify.
No doubt. Yo, my grand aunt on my, because you know I'm only FBA on my mother's side. On my pop's
Mm-hmm.
side, I'm went Caribbean. But on
Yeah,
my mom's side, I got my grand aunt Pamela. She gave me she giving me the whole rundown on everything. You know what I'm saying? Going all the way back to the 1870 census. Because on
yeah,
my mama's side, we go back to gamble. We gambles. That was the
You,
plantation
we in
owners
there,
that we
Harlem.
was on.
We in there, baby.
Yeah.
1870. That's it. Let's go have on a yacht.
Mm.
we want one of them New York penthouses, Harlem. Look us up with a New York penthouse, man. That'll be my summer. It'll be my summer house, man.
I done turned into a country boy now, so I might buy me a couple more houses.
Oh man. But yeah, man. Like I said, we're gonna come in here today. Hold on. Oh gosh. Excuse me. Let me check out one more thing though. Let me see one more thing. Yeah, because these was the people they was saying was white. And I don't know how this happened. Both of these couldn't be white if she's.
I better not see no name Jupiter pop up on that note.
You have 2%, man.
Oh Lord, 2% milk, no.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, let me check this death record out. So I was looking for the census to tell me about race, but these death records say they race too. No, still colored. But that ain't who I'm looking for. That's not her.
Yeah, but the
Molly
momentum
G.
is in the air, man. I still on this California task force out there, so
Oh man, well, so man, did you? So they just postponing it. That's the last I heard. I can stop sharing this now.
they postponed the vote, right? Because we had the numbers, right? And then we
Yeah,
had a couple Pan African up there because the board makeup is jacked up anyway, right? You got Lisa Holder, she's Barbados. Then you got Jovan Lewis, he's from Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? And then you got
yeah,
Grimes, she's from NARC. So, but we had to vote because they was voting on making it just lineage only, nobody else. But then they was the NARC and the Caribbean people was trying to say it should be based on harm base. But they had a constitutional lawyer in there said you can't make it about race base or it's gonna be dead in the water, right? You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
It has to be about an ethnic group. You get what I'm saying? So they postponed the vote. They postponed it to see how can they get around ethnicity only or people group only, right? But there's no way around it. There's no statute or case study that shows that race prevailed in any legislative body, whether it be Congress or any court. So it has to be lineage only, and they trying to find a way around that.
Yeah, let
Well,
me
we gonna
find.
see. We gonna see. during this next term, how we come out and vote, and we don't give our support to them damn Democrats, you know what I'm saying? We got a real good chance of making it happen. We already got them talking about studying it now. That's just they little wild card that they want to throw at us. They last ditch effort to get us back on board with the Democrats because they've been very disrespectful, toward us. But we've been getting on cold, man, thanks to new black media, thanks to brothers and platforms like On Rich and brothers like Tariq Nasheed and TV Hip Hop and Professor Black Truth and all the rest of the brothers that's out there campaigning, we getting on
Exactly.
cold, man.
I,
Facts, facts.
I'm liking the momentum. I'm liking it. We engaged for the first
Yeah,
time.
and that's what I was trying to tell God and Jacob about that California meeting. You
You
know that
late to it, Rich.
I know, but yeah, in that California meeting, man, I'm saying, I guess I'm always weary when they put people on the board, right? So they saying the Department of Justice created this committee, and now you're starting to tell me the people that's on the committee, it's kind of sabotaging it though. But like
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
they are getting overruled by the public. So that's the thing.
That's what saved. That's
That's
what saved it.
yeah.
Because they would
That's
have
the
finessed the
thing.
whole thing, Rich.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing is you're a committee and you're for the public, and you got in your mind you want to do one thing, and the public is saying no, we not doing that. And now it's kind of like at a stalemate. I didn't like the fact they said, hey, we're just gonna postpone it because they felt like maybe they was at a stalemate, and that's what I don't want to do. We don't have a lot of time to be wasted. Like I told you the other night, gotta check it. We don't have a lot of time to be wasting on who's eligible for the reparations when the overwhelming amount of the public is telling you who's eligible for it. But you got a few people that's like, no, everybody should get it. And it's like,
Exactly.
no,
And
you
that,
gotta
that's
Nah, they
let
just
got their own. They got their own thing.
mhm.
I forgot what they call it, but the Caribbean
CARICOM.
people, CARICOM, they got their own thing, man. They just trying to undermine us at this point. You dig? Hey, that shit pissed me off. Even
and
though I'm
check
part of the
your
Yeah,
no,
even
I was
though
gonna
I'm part of the Caribbean, me being an Israelite, I feel like we always supposed to fall in line behind Judah. Judah been the top tribe. That's the tribe that the Most High set up to lead the rest of the tribes. So that shit pissed me off, man. But they got their own thing. I don't even know why they doing that. I understand why they doing it, but you know, us getting on code is gonna fix all that.
Yo, Senator Bradford took a beating because he was one of the dudes who like, I need more information. Because they'd have had to vote within the first hour. You get what I'm saying? But they gonna put the pressure on him because he's an elected official. They're gonna vote his ass out. And Sawyer, who's an assembly member, they threaten him. So come March, whatever, they gonna get that shit back together. But the thing about it is, you had the constitutional lawyer who testified and said, if you make it about race, it's dead in the water. You get what I'm saying? You can't bring nothing just around it.
say
It
so
got to
so
be about
so
a group.
let's address this real quick, because we get this a lot, man. All right. Work hard, make your own way like everybody else does. No one is going to give you a handout. Perry, God or Jacob, either one of y'all want to address
Well,
this
that's
Yeah, I
a
now.
wanna
damn lie. Hold
yeah, I
on,
wanna
let me get it
address
right
that right
quick.
now, man.
Wait,
That's
Let me.
some that's
Oh
an
wait,
yeah,
underminer.
yeah.
mhm,
That dude sound like a Tedder man. We don't need that type of talking here at all. Either
Yeah.
you gonna support us or shut the fuck up. We don't want
Damn
to hear
right.
shit
But
like that.
Rich, here's the thing.
Yeah.
They make you believe that the white man came over here and pulled himself up by the bootstraps. What we got locked out of was the Homestead Act. These white people didn't come over here and build anything. They had the Homestead Act with 1862, where they gave away almost 1 billion acres of land. Back then, land was wealth, and
Yeah.
it was inherited wealth. They built it, everything. You get what I'm saying? So
Yep.
they didn't come over here and didn't work hard and give and work hard and live your own way. You had people coming over here, and the United States gave them the Homestead Act, and they locked us out of it and made us sharecrop the shit. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what he's talking about. That's what these false
And
narratives
my
out there fucking
yeah.
everybody up.
And my thing is a debt, right? So if somebody owes you some money and you ask for the money they owe you, is that asking for a handout or is that demanding the money you fucking owe me? You
Right. It's
understand?
a dead old. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's a kid. Oh, I've never understood how you can classify that as a handout.
Because there's
And
no understanding for a statement like that. At the end of the day, whoever wrote that got a lot of vitriol toward us. But at the end of the day, like the brother's been saying, we have a very great case for reparation. Very great case. You know what I'm saying? Is foolproof at the end of the day. You know,
He's just a damn tether. This man, you know what I'm saying? Nobody
Mhm.
told them damn ish people to work hard, don't ask for nothing. You get what I'm saying? Nobody added the Japanese. You get what I'm saying? When they got paid reparations, 20,000, whatever it was back then, you didn't hear people saying, "Oh, just work hard." No, it was a debt owed. It has nothing to do with race discrimination. It is a debt owed, but people with on the opposition, as I call them, are going to throw in these narratives that we begging. We ain't begging for shit. We gonna keep doing what we doing regardless. You get what I'm saying? But we gonna fight on the behalf of our ancestors who made it so that we can go and advocate on their behalf and our behalf and the seed behind us.
right. See, we done got rid of all that guilty shit about, oh, nah, we can't take it like that, brothers. You know, we can't just look out for ourselves. We passed that. We looking out for ourselves. And that's great because it's putting us on code. And we taking ownership of our shit. And we getting to the point, y'all tellers is so disrespectful that y'all done pushed us to the point that now we gonna be gatekeepers of our shit. And you know we got all the fly shit. We the face. When you think about prestige amongst black folks, money, fame, swag, all that, you think about foundational black Americans, period. And
and this is another
we
thing.
taking our shit back.
And this is
And
another
that's
thing.
our culture. We are the culture. It is what it is. And we getting on cold
Facts.
behind that shit. And that's some fly shit to get on cold with. Y'all can't get on cold like we could. We actually got something to be proud of.
And the thing is, no one has to tell us. This guy in the chat is saying, I'm just telling you guys to work hard. Nobody has to tell us to work hard. We work hard. We work hard. Our parents did a great job of telling us, hey, you're a black man in America, you got to work 3 times as hard as other people. So I know at my old age now, I don't need a commenter on YouTube to tell me to work hard when that was instilled into my psyche as a young boy. So that work hard, it's not an insult for you to tell us to work hard. But if I'm honest, we don't need you to tell us to work hard. We're going to
Yeah.
work hard and we're going to work even harder demanding this
Damn right.
payment. It's owed to us. Yeah, we're going to work hard. And that's another thing that people say. People make it seem like we just sit at home, don't have a job, don't have businesses. We're just sitting around begging for reparations. No, people are still buying land. People are still owning businesses. People still have professions, and at the same time, we still working hard for reparations. That's what my mother meant when she said you got to work 3 times as hard. And we're not begging, we're demanding. We're
Exactly.
demanding. And I'm really finna go ahead and put you in timeout because
Yeah.
my
When I
question
had
is, why
yeah,
you
he
care?
had
Why do you
yeah,
even care? That's another thing. Why do you even care what we doing? You're not in
exactly.
America. You feel me? You're not in America. You far away from America, worrying about what Americans are doing, man. Mind your business. Mind your business, man.
That's right. People want us to remain the bottom class collectively, right? They want us to keep being the labor force, the creators and innovators, and benefit off nothing. But it's about time, like I always say, we benefit off the blood and sweat equity we put into this land. Everybody else have been able to benefit off of us, cosplay us, sound like us, be us, make money off us. But when we say, goddamn, the gig is up and pay up, oh, y'all just got to work hard and pull yourselves up by the bootstraps. People love Martin Luther King, but Martin Luther King said, what? I'm coming to get my check. This was way back in 64? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I don't want to hear no tether, no white redneck talking points. Some non-FBA ADOs, Freedmen, however you want to frame it. I use them interchangeably, but whatever
Yeah.
one you pick,
Yeah.
so you just a non-version of everything I just named. You should mind your own business and let us get hyped up and get excited about our efforts.
That's a fact. You should work hard. Work hard. Don't worry about us. And that's the other thing. If somebody is begging, let them beg. Guess what? It's people every time I go to the store, 17 people outside asking me for change. I don't tell them, hey man, get up, stop begging and get up. But I just walk. If I don't got it, I'm not giving it. I just walk past them because it's not my business. It's not my business. I would be a fool if every time I went to that store, I said, hey, you guys need to stop begging. They're just gonna look at me and say, what the fuck, mind your business.
What David said, ain't too proud to beg. Hey, call it what you want to. Just cut that motherfucking check.
I mean, we know what it is, though. We know what it is. At the end of the day, everybody has benefited off of foundational Black Americans and been benefiting off us for the longest. And we've been going along. It's been, like the whole Pan African shit has been very one sided for a very long time. And this is something different. This is a wake up call. Nobody's seen this coming. Nobody's seen it coming. Now we starting to say, hey man, you guys ain't really pulling your weight. You've been eating off us all this time. The kitchen is closed. It's closed. Now the ones of y'all, we're not shitting on all Black people, but if y'all riding with us, then ride with us, support us. That's all we need. We don't need your feedback and all your negative comments and all that. We don't need all that.
I'll be honest. I gotta be straight up. I gotta be straight up, man. I've got the least amount of pushback from my Caribbean brothers and sisters. And even when I go on other platforms and listen to, ADOS or foundational Black conversations, right? I don't really hear a lot of our Caribbean brothers and sisters asking a whole lot of questions or being negative about it. They're saying, okay, cool.
It's them damn Africans, man.
Get y'all's, right? And that's what I'm saying when I'm on the most. I ain't gonna lie, especially online. I've been questioned about ADOS mostly by Africans. Now I had a few Caribbean brothers, but I know those brothers are Pan-Africanists. They're Pan-Africanists, right? I have non-Pan-Africanist African brothers questioning me about ADOS. And that's who I get the pushback from. And even when I listen to some of these call-in shows, a lot of people are calling in or from someplace in Africa wondering why you guys want to be so divisive. Why you want to be divisive? Why you want to be divisive? And it's like, no, it's not divisive. It's when you want to do something for yourself, people saying, oh, shit is divisive. But it's easy for people to come over to America and say, hey, you better not go around them niggas.
How is it divisive when all this time you haven't seen FBA brothers and sisters flying the flag? Now you see us sporting the FBA flag, but before that, we wasn't flying no flag. We just was claiming, Blackness. Everybody come on in. They was the one. You got Jamaican flags and Trinidadian flags and Ghana flags and Nigerian flags and all these. They always had their own groups, and then they would fuck with us a little bit, but they always had their own little thing. So now that we saying to ourselves, okay, well, let's have our own little thing. Let's start promoting our own culture as FBA, Foundational Black Americans. We the ones that came up with the James Browns and the Michael Jacksons. We created the traffic lights that the whole world utilizes today. We created the light bulb. That's all our culture. The refrigerator, the car engine, the third rail, and the train stations. The whole world benefited off of us and ate off of us. And now everybody knows we the shit. Everybody knows that. We got the oppressor. We got our oppressors' children copying us. So now that we decided to say, you know what, let's start promoting our shit then. We got some fly shit too. We not hating on Jamaicans for flying their Jamaican flag, or people from Barbados, or people from Ghana, or wherever, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, they all fly their flag. They all have their separate group. So when we decide to do it, now it's a problem.
So I had this conversation.
I think people are getting scared because they've been eating off us for so long. They're like a little nervous. Like, hold on, y'all been sharing with us. This shit been one sided. Why you want to switch it up now? Nah, because it's one sided, dude. It's one-sided. So, you know what? Since y'all don't want to help us, we'll just focus on us. We'll just help ourselves. We'll just focus on us. We're not even coming at y'all. All we basically saying is immigration don't benefit us none. So we shouldn't support it. We're not coming at you. Oh yeah, but that hurts us. Yeah, but why should we help you? What are you doing to make us want to, keep caping for you? We're not gonna keep caping for you. At the end of, like the brother Tariq Nasheed say, at the end of the day, man, you're gonna have to hold your own nuts at this point, man, because right now we just gonna focus on us. And that's it. Now either you could ride with us or you could just hate on the sideline and just be mad. We really don't give a fuck.
Oh, am I not allowed to type in no more? I got blocked. Man, did I get blocked?
Yeah, man. So I'm excited. I like the new energy out here. We
Nah,
got a
it's
couple.
a beautiful.
Yeah, we
It's a
had a couple
beautiful energy.
old niggas that needed to sit down. They sat down or either died. Either way, new voices was needed. I appreciate the work that our elders of the past put in, but this new energy that's out here now, I'm loving it.
Yeah, yeah, for real. It's the new one. What people always say is the ancestors. It was the ancestors moved me today.
Yeah,
Ancestors said, "Boy, get up, boy. Get
I
up,
believe
boy.
that.
Call
Yep.
your auntie. Call your people." Yeah, auntie gave me some gems. She gave me some phone numbers and some people to call, and I was just getting gem after gem, and I run into a roadblock and say, "Shit, well, who was his father's name?" They give me the name, I type it in, and shit did it work itself, man. Shit worked itself
Reg,
out.
you can get caught up in that. My sister worked on this thing for about 6 months straight, right?
For
Like
real.
she just got so engulfed in it. But I was happy. I was like, you do it, shit. She'll call me every now and then. Do you da 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 da? But yeah. But she made that, and
That's
now
what I told my. That's what I told my auntie. That's what I told my auntie. I'm like, hey, auntie, I'm finna get on your nerves today, but just bear with me. And I did. I called auntie about 7 times today until she finally said, hey, okay, okay. Now call your cousin such and such and please stop calling me for today. I said, okay, auntie, I got you. I got you. And
yeah.
when I called my cousin, she was so excited that I was doing it. This man,
Mm-hmm.
she damn near wanted to stay on.
But
She wanted
Rich,
to FaceTime me. What's up?
sometimes you can get, I mean, you learn so much history behind it. It's not even about reparations might have caused you to do it, but then
Exactly.
you start looking at history, seeing what you had. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just good to see yourself back then. You get what I'm saying? Right?
And on the side note, not to cut you off, brother, but I just want to say this real quick because a lot of these tethers have been exposing themselves as of late. Thanks to brothers speaking out. And they've been exposing themselves. You can see the videos all over YouTube. And one thing I want to say is we've been getting a lot of good support from the South African brothers and sisters. They've been showing a lot of support toward FBA because they kind of say that we have a very similar
Similar.
experience
Yeah.
with them
Yeah.
dealing with apartheid and all that, and
Yeah.
we know that a lot of less more or less fortunate Africans they migrate, they also immigrate to South Africa. But I think the difference between the South Africans and us is we're not beefing with y'all coming over here and getting resources. We applaud that. That's cool. So you come over here and do your thing. We not, from I live in New York. Most of y'all niggas that I see, you work for Uber Eats. So we not beefing about y'all niggas taking jobs and all that. But the South Africans, on the other hand, they are beefing with y'all taking jobs. And one thing I can say about the South Africans is they tell foundational Black Americans, we want y'all over here. But the other
Mm.
ones, they like, nah, they kind of disrespectful. They come over here, they call us lazy, you know what I'm saying? And they taking jobs from us. So I just wanted to say that on a side note. We all getting a lot of support from the South African.
Yeah. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to type something real quick. No, and even to piggyback off of that, Perry, I did Ask Getty came on here the other day, right? Ask Getty came on here the other day and he played us Julius Malema in court in South Africa. and he's speaking like you saying. He sounds like a FBA brother. The way he was telling them white people, yeah, you guys came over here, conquered the land, pushed us to the side, and didn't even think about us. Now we back to take what's rightfully ours. And he said it, bro. He gave a lot of energy, for the oppressor, and that's what we
Yeah,
need to do.
I think that's going like I think South Africa is they watched and learned from us a lot. You see what I'm saying? When we was going through the civil rights and all that, they was going through apartheid. They seen
No, no,
well, no, no, hold
my bad, my bad. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm reading this
on.
comment.
Okay,
I should have went on mute. Go ahead, Perry. Let me go on mute. Go
right, but
ahead.
I'm just saying like they was going through apartheid and they watched how us getting on cold was now I think what we was fighting for at that time should have been more or less based on tangibles instead of equal rights for everybody that was black. But that's what we did. You know, we fought for it, and we fought for anybody that looked like us. We fought for during that time. So any law that discriminated against black people, period, we was able to change them shits on paper at least. We know that
Fight.
the white man go by the common law. You know, that's why you see little funny shit like the female, like the white cop that shot the brother. She only got 2 years. You know, that shouldn't happen under the way the law is set up here. It shouldn't that shouldn't have went down. But we know that they don't give a fuck about the law. It's all about I'm white and I say so. But
Yeah, facts.
the South Africans, they seen how us getting on cold, how it benefited us, and they took note of that, and they was able to make some changes themselves. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like I watch some South African videos with FBA brothers going over there and starting up businesses and things, and there's a lot of jealousy from a lot of the other Africans. You know, they kind of get down on the South Africans on some shit like, yo, you gonna set FBA, all they gonna do is come over there and corrupt y'all, have sex with your women, and leave a bunch of
Yeah, yeah,
single
yeah.
mothers and all this. You know what I'm saying? And it's just there's a lot of hate. You know
So
what I
let
mean?
me
Coming
say
out
this.
with
Let me say this, Perry. Let me say this because this guy pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, whatever your name is, man. You keep saying this, and this is a lot of people get this misconstrued. Our lawsuit is with the American federal government. This is not with white people, right? So this is what I'm saying. You're saying, oh, let's here we go. So born rich, you know the value of hard work. The money you earned was by your hand. There is no way to have money taken from those who have earned theirs like you did today. Taking money from who? We're not taking money from the citizens. We're taking money from the government. And did the American government earn theirs like I did? No, no, they didn't. And never in America have they earned it. They robbed, steal, raped, pillaged, whatever crime you can think about. They did that for that money, and that's who I gripe with. Not we don't have a gripe with taxpayers and citizens, and the same way that they came up, they came up with billions and trillions of dollars for COVID relief, right? Wherever you got that money from, go get it again for us. That's what we're saying.
but
That's
why
what
is it
we're saying.
always why is it always this pushback when our tax dollars some of our tax dollars, like for instance, it went to the Afghanistan, the people
Thank
from Afghanistan after they, ran America up out of there. And a lot of them wanted to flee. America gave them funds. They're giving them funds currently. They're giving them housing, funds, money, all kind of shit. They don't owe them nothing, but yet our money from our tax dollars are going to them. Money from our tax dollars goes to the state of Israel every year.
you. And we didn't
Money
have
from
any
our
say
tax
so.
money from our tax dollars go to illegal immigrants at the border. They just came out with a news story like about 3 weeks ago, and they kind of swept it under the rug. But Biden is flying in Hispanic immigrants from across the border. He's flying them in, and it's being done with our tax dollars. Native American Indians that has been done wrong are paid reparations every day. every year from our tax
Tax
dollars. Why is
dollars.
it why,
And nobody,
why would a fellow black person have vitriol toward us for for America righting the wrong when it comes to us? We're only 13% of the population. So what's the big fucking deal? You see?
what is the
So that's
bigger
when you
fish?
know,
What is
like
the
when you
bigger
see
fish to
that, and
fry?
that's why I say when I see comments like that
Yeah.
shit ain't got nothing to do with no
The
oh
key is that brother is a distraction. I don't even want to call him a brother, but that man is a distraction, right? What we have to do is people like that. He didn't say it how he felt 16 comments ago, right? So it's noted, brother. But we gonna keep doing what we doing. We are still here because we didn't listen to people like you. Had we listened to people like you, we would still be in chains, and that's a place where you probably want us at. So you saying all of this means nothing, man. We are the salt of the earth. We are the strength right here. So we got your comments. We noted it. You are anti us being made whole. So you might as well just go on mute and just listen to us.
Yeah.
Be
That's
happy.
it. Bro. That's it,
right.
man.
Why you ain't tell people to pull themselves up by their bootstraps during COVID when America was giving out trillions and trillions of dollars to people? Why you ain't
Thank
tell
you.
them to pull their bootstraps up?
Thank you.
The
I
fuck
didn't hear
out
him
of here.
say nothing. I didn't hear him complain once about the damn tax dollars when that what they call it in the UK furlough, when them furlough checks was going out and nobody had to work and everybody was still eating and paying your bills. I didn't hear nobody in an uproar, nobody in an uproar about the tax dollars. Like you said, Perry, this is what nobody's in an uproar when our tax dollars go to these Indian reservations every month.
And
Nobody's
that's
in
how
an
you know.
uproar.
That's how you know we rub these people the wrong way because we the one people that went through the worst atrocity in the world. Chattel slavery was the worst atrocity that ever happened to a nation of people. The worst. And
And
yet
quit
we have
telling
not
me,
been compensated for that shit at all. But at the same time, we rise up and become the face of black people worldwide. Yeah, there's gonna be some jealousy there.
yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
gonna be a lot of vitriol there.
And I don't understand. See, blame. See, you keep using these key words, and this is I ain't gonna. I'm gonna say it. I gotta say it. These are white supremacist talking points. Nobody's blaming anybody. You said in the comment earlier, history is set in stone. So we know the atrocities that the American federal government
This
has
dude,
done.
this dude is bringing up bad faith arguments and straw
Right?
man arguments. No one said that the whole world today owes us for the things of the past. No one has even said that. That's a straw man, and that's a bad faith argument, and you're a clown. And
Right.
Rick,
Right. And there's no
I wouldn't even
statute of
acknowledge that though.
limitation. You get what I'm saying? There's no statute of limitation for getting shit right. There's no statute of limitation on murder over here in America. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And what happened to us was genocide according to the
That's
UN.
genocide. That's murder.
Right? The UN said that. The black Americans were genocide. There's no statute of limitation on that. Hell, you had not Nazi soldiers being hunted down till they was 100 years old.
Facts.
That was history, right? There's no statute of limitation for war crimes, and a war was committed on us in Tulsa. That was the first terrorist attack. So you can't tell us about past this and past that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
That
crazy,
dude
man.
is that dude, and second of all, that dude that made that statement, he's a white guy.
Yeah, we
You
don't
see what
know
I'm
your
saying?
problem.
He, I wouldn't
Problem. He
even, I
comes
wouldn't.
around and just trolls. He's a
Yeah,
what is
he's a
a
white dude.
contrarian. Either
He's
he don't
some
believe.
German
I'll
guy,
say this.
probably.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
say this.
he's white, so his opinion like now. I'm not saying that all white people opinion don't matter, but I'm just saying that this dude is not only saying some bullshit, but he's
Well, he
white
just
on
comes and
top of
does
that.
that.
So
Perry,
you know what I mean?
Perry,
He's a
Perry.
white. He's a white supremacist,
Yeah,
basically.
Perry, he comes over here and does that, man. He's a contrarian. Anything I say I am for, he's gonna say he's against, right? You know what I'm saying? He'll tell you it's no white supremacy, or he'll tell you, hey, stop complaining about white supremacy, just work harder. And it's like, well, I'm not complaining, but
Well,
I'm
he benefits off of white supremacy. So when he see us having a conversation that's powerful, it's gonna piss him off because you're destroying the very thing that he benefits from. Being white in today's world is a form of welfare, straight up. It's called white privilege. And you're tearing down the very thing that he benefits from. That's the only thing he has. So
Yeah, like
my suggestion is, people like that, just block them. Get them the fuck up out of here.
now you hear. I give you that. Now I give you that. Pay no attention. You come a lot. I mean, pause. But you hear a lot. You hear a lot, man. You do. I ain't gonna put like you just come and you know what I'm saying. You just pull up and leave. Now you hear a lot. But we don't agree on a lot. Yeah, I know I always agree. Seem like we never agree. But I'm gonna address it. I want to set the record straight because we get that. That sounds like, and I've been arguing this for shit. It seems like it's 2 years now, but it's nobody's begging, nobody is blaming. No, it's a debt that's owed, and it's a debt that's owed that you see my family tree today. So my 4 times great grandfather was demanding this debt, and before he died, he told my 3 times great grandfather, "Go collect my debt, son." Right? And then my 3 times great grandfather told his son before he died, "Go collect my debt, son." You know what I'm saying? And it trickled down, and now I am here, and I've been sent by the ancestors to collect this debt. And that's what I'm gonna fucking do. We're gonna collect this
Man, you ain't even got to explain yourself to this clown, man.
debt. We're collecting this debt, man. Shout out Lady Space, shout out Lady D. Pay no attention to the and then you got that name. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. That's probably that's great advice.
And
That
we
is
know what
great.
happened. We all seen the Wizard of Oz, and we all seen the man behind the curtains. He's a punk ass bitch, and that's something that foundational Black Americans understand about the dominant society. We understand that they a bunch of insecure punk ass bitches. Period.
Oh, well said, well said. And we can go into this if y'all want to. But well said. They're about to bring in Ukraine refugees, and guess what they're going to get? Money. Money. It ain't finna be no work hard. You think this is what I'm saying? Nobody's going to bring them from Ukraine to America, drop them off, and say, "Hey, work hard."
Ain't nobody gonna say if you want to get over here, swim over here. Work if you really want
Oh,
to swim over here.
Yeah, right, right.
They're about to get our tax dollars
Yes,
for a situation that has nothing to do with America at all.
at all, at all. I seen a video. They on the trains trying to leave by the thousands. They trying to get up out of there. And since America's the ally, I say send them over there with y'all. Send them to the UK, man. Let them Ukrainians come over there, man, and they can work hard in the UK and really get some businesses popping. And I believe they can do it. What you think
But
about that? Pay no attention.
the Ukrainians are very disrespectful toward people in the UK, so they would be very hostile immigrants coming over there. Very
Yeah,
hostile.
send them to the UK, man. Let the Queen deal with them. She said, "I hope they flood the UK and take all the money." Let them in, Lady D. Let them in, man. Let's get the Ukrainians to the UK. Let them, yeah, there you go. Let them be some refugees and come over there to the UK. And like the brother said, work hard. They're going to work hard. They're going to build businesses. And I don't want to hear no crying now. I don't want to hear no crying when they come over there and work hard and build business. And you gotta understand, some of them gonna be criminals. Like I'm saying, they're not bringing all the saints over there to the UK, so gonna be a couple criminals in there. Y'all gonna have to deal with them accordingly. So
Like
hey,
I said, man, we got documents and artifacts where the American government was encouraging white immigrants, not other immigrants. We fought for other immigrants to be able to come over here. Remember that. But they
hey,
was
it's
encouraging white immigrants. They was telling them, come on over here, because they wanted to increase their numbers, right? And they was telling them, come over here and take advantage of this good thing. We got we
so,
got
and you
we got
right,
we got the
so
children of Israel over here slaving for us.
Man, you
We the
so right.
only country in the world that was built up off of free labor. There's plenty of overhead. Come on over here and get yourself free land, get you a gun, some bullets, because they wanted to increase their population. Like, man, we got documents, man. We got a foolproof legal claim for reparations, man. Period.
That's a
Y'all,
fact, man.
the rest of y'all, that I understand the rest of y'all went through slavery and shit like that too, but y'all don't have the shit that we got. Like we got a foolproof plan with this shit, man. All we gotta do is get our people on code, man, and that's gonna bring us on code too. A lot of FBAs are gonna listen just because of that truth. So y'all could do all of, you can get mad. I suggest you don't get mad though, because it's gonna benefit you too. But what can I tell a coon? The
Ain't
fuck
nothing
can
you
I
can
tell a
tell them.
teller?
Man, I was
A
hoping
teller
I could.
gonna be a teller. You know.
Oh, look. I can't find it. They won't let me find it. I saw some, it's funny when I was doing my ancestry today, I saw some immigration, but it was after my ancestry had got weird. Well, I don't know. It seemed like this ancestry shit started leading me to the slave masters. When it led me to the slave masters, it was some immigration. Hold on. It was an immigration file that I found. So yeah, we know them immigrants was coming over here. Them white immigrants was coming over here early to undermine us. Sent over here early to undermine the people.
Yeah, and the government was playing games with some of them. Yeah, I was talking to an Irish nigga. He talking about, yo, my forefathers were slaves too. I said, nigga, your forefathers came over here. First of all, your forefathers came over here after us, after we built the country. And second of all, you volunteered to be a fucking slave, nigga. Nobody forced you into that shit. You volunteered for that shit, nigga. Your forefathers signed the contract and volunteered to come over because you was going through worse shit in Europe. Europe was a shithole. What brought the whole world went through war. Like they was warring with each other in Europe. All of them during the time of Napoleon and all that shit, them niggas was killing each other like crazy up there. And Ireland got the shit end of the stick. So, nigga, don't sit here and tell me you was a slave too. Your family was going through worse in Ireland. You came over here as a slave because it was better. You came over here and volunteered the sharecrop because it was better than what you had going on over there. You came over here to benefit from what we was building over here, nigga. Period. And we could go on and on and on about this shit. We could go into American history. Foundational Black Americans, we never forced ourselves on white people. We had our own neighborhoods and our own hoods. Like our shit was popping, always popping. In places like Harlem, Detroit, you name it. We had something going on. And white folks would break the color barrier and come to where we at because we were so motherfucking talented. And it's still like that to this day.
Right.
That's why I believe that we the chosen people of God. We definitely Israel. And I believe that the tribe of Judah, which my mom is Judah, my father's Benjamin, meaning Caribbean, not technically Judah according to the scriptures, but according to a reparations claim, yeah, I'm FBA. My mom's FBA. I was raised FBA.
Well,
Wasn't raised
that's what they say.
Caribbean. I grew up in Harlem.
You qualify. Follow your mother's lineage, man. Get that 1870 census popping. You know what I'm
Get that
saying?
check, cut
Get
my
that
check.
check, man. Get it there. Get crossed off the list. Get crossed off the list, brother. Because today,
But
boy,
but
got
but but
this
for
crossed off
but
the
right
list.
but for the brothers that's out there that's mixed like me, you see what I'm saying? Yo, FBA all the way.
Yeah,
Ride
that's
with
another. That's
FBA, man.
another one,
That's
boy.
that's
That's
that's the
another
way.
one that's
That's
that's tough. That's another one that's tough. But I ain't gonna be like that. Follow your lineage and get it. But yeah, yeah. I mean, y'all know I've had some troubles with little couple biracial people lately. So I ain't gonna be emotional about it.
Yeah,
Get
I
y'all
went
check
through that, yo. I went through that too
your
with
check
this
too.
brother.
Get your
Yo,
check too.
yo, I had a brother, I had a brother that was West Indian at FBA, and he chose his West Indian lineage. And that brother was me and him went at it. Like he was calling me a sellout and all that, no type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And he like, yo, why I'm like, nah, we not really nobody's beefing with Caribbeans, you know what I'm saying? We just it's some Caribbeans have vitriol toward FBA. You know what I mean? Yeah, but you part Caribbean too, and then da, 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 da. Yeah, but I didn't come up under the whole Caribbean thing. You dig? And I do have lineage that's FBA. Like when I was growing up, all when in the summertime, New York was so violent. I wasn't sent to the islands to go stay with my family out there. I was sent down south. I was sent to places like North Carolina, South Carolina. We got family in Louisiana, Baton Rouge. I was sent, you know what I'm saying? That's where I grew up at. So, and not only that, I understand that I'm an Israelite and I understand that Judah is the head tribe. So even if I was fully Caribbean or Benjamite, I would still ride with FBA because I understand that FBA is Judah. I would still ride with FBA.
And
You
Lady
supposed to
D,
ride with you supposed to ride with Judah regardless.
yeah, and Lady D, don't get your panties in a bunch. I wasn't talking about Caribbeans. I was saying biracial, as in white and black. Y'all hear me say biracial? Y'all
That
already
go
know
for
I'm
everybody. That go
white
for
and black.
everybody.
That ain't me. I ain't tripping on Caribbean. I'm past that. I mean, we can have fun on YouTube and debate it, but I'm past. I'm past going back and forth with non.
Now we not going
Me
back
too, man.
because
I'm
like
so locked into what we need to do
Yeah,
as a people group
energy
over
is
here.
being done.
Some of that shit I just be letting go now. Like I don't even entertain that shit sometimes.
Hmm.
right.
I'll entertain it because I have a YouTube show, and sometimes it
Oh yeah,
makes for
I
good
only entertain it
YouTube.
when you on. Like somebody
Yeah,
cutting up, and
yeah,
I jump on. I'm like, hold on, I want in on this shit. They trying to get at Rich. Let me get on
yeah.
him.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good debate.
But
It's a
I ain't
good
gonna lie
debate.
though.
Go ahead, go ahead, go
I
ahead,
know
King.
we all been following the Twitter Spaces, and Tyreek what Tyreek did was genius. He got a lot of people to come out, and I'm gonna say this: it wasn't many of those people that came out and showed vitriol toward FBA. I'm gonna agree with Rich on this. It was not Caribbean.
I'm
They
gonna
didn't
keep it
Agreed.
a
really take
buck.
it.
I'm gonna say
The
who it was,
Caribbeans
man.
didn't really
It
take it
was
that personal.
Nigerians and Somalis. They was on Tariq head.
Right. It was a lot of Somalian people. It was a few Ethiopians, and it was a lot of Nigerians. They was the ones that was the hit dog that hollered because we basically said is immigration a benefit the FBA. We didn't
Yes.
say Nigerians. We didn't say Eritreans. Eritreans. We didn't say Somalians. We said all immigrants. And those three groups was the main ones that came out as the hit dog holler.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta agree. Like I said, I had the most discussion with my African brothers and sisters about this. A few of my Caribbean brothers didn't understand it at first, but once I broke it down to them, that's like, oh hell yeah, brother, go get your reparations. Go get your but then I was saying we do a lot of business with our Caribbean brothers. They ain't tripping. Shit, we get the
And then
reparations.
and then and
Yeah,
then
we go.
yo,
Go
the
ahead.
Nigerians and the Somalians, they said a lot of things that offended other Somalians and other Nigerians, let alone West Indians and other people from Africa and foundational Black Americans. They were saying shit like the Somalians, for instance, they were saying shit like, and these are things that we already know. They were saying shit like, yo, if you go into certain history books, we're classified as Caucasian.
I
So
heard that.
fuck you niggers with the hard ER. They was saying shit like that. And then the Nigerians, the shit that the Nigerians was saying that pissed us off was like, yo, when we come to America, we run laps around the average black person.
Yes,
And and
yes,
and and and
yes.
my thing with them is like you're not comparing yourself to black foundational Americans that's prestigious. You're comparing yourself to the Pookies that happen to be foundational black Americans. That's who you're comparing yourself to. You're not comparing yourself to the guy to the three type neurosurgeons in America, which happen to be all FBA. You know,
And
you're not.
the thing is, the
You,
size group is so small. So when you look at it, you get what I'm saying. You have to always ask them, all right, how many of us versus you? And I always use the criteria where you can be in a high school and have 10 Nigerians in there, right? And the rest of them is FBA. And all, or let's say 9 of the Nigerians get all A's, right? And all of us don't get them, but their numbers, percentage wise, is going to be higher. They have a small sample group. You get what I'm saying? And the way they do things is lottery, is drain, it's and like I said, they never have to go through the black experience. You get what I'm saying? They come over here 18, 19, hop straight into school, you know what I'm saying, and then enter a career field, all while avoiding the so-called black experience, staying in white neighborhoods. They on this kind of like underground railroad where they kind of filtered up into whiteness. They have no
well,
when they
they don't compare us. They don't compare us on average.
right.
When you look at the average foundational Black American, the average foundational Black American makes about 45 to 50,000 a year. The average Nigerian, on average, makes about 5,000 to 9,000.
That's what I'm saying. But you have to think over here. And another thing, what they don't understand is the Nigerian population over here, and this ain't taking a shot at nobody, but they don't come over here to engage white supremacy, i.e., it's a bad thing. They come over here to be accepted by white supremacy, right? They seek to get validated by white supremacy. That's why they
Mhm.
take on their talking points. They want to get patted on the head. They want that white man to say, you are better than this guy. So when you see
That's
shit,
the issue, and that's the
right,
issue
when you
that we
see
have
shit
with them.
pop off, you don't see the Nigerian community like frontline and shit with us, right? You see them Caribbeans out there. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. They out there when we really need shit get done, they'll be out there. But the Africans, they don't engage in it. When we say this online or any other space, that's not true. Not everybody. Shit, enough of y'all, right? They'll try to
Hey
kind
yo,
of
we roll.
stay their way out of it.
Hey yo, brother. We roll harder for Amadou Diallo than they did.
That's a fact. And I bring that up all the time. Them niggas are like, it is not our problem in Bukwe. You know, all shit like that. Like, stay out of it. Like they are docile, and I'm not saying this as such, but they are docile and they are compliant. And the white man loves them for that. For
And we don't
God.
even and we don't and listen, brother. At the end of the day, we don't even blame them for that. We just speak the truth, and then they get mad at us. Listen, we're not blaming you for being like that. We understand that you come from a country where y'all don't even have proper toiletries. You know, we dig that. We understand what it is with y'all. It's fucked up over there.
I'm
We
not taking
understand.
shots at nobody. I'm just telling you how it is. People who, you
But
know,
they take shots at us. Coming from these situations, they take shots at us. You can't tell me, oh nigga, a lot of y'all live in a project. But nigga, most of y'all live in shanty towns. You would love to live in a project. Don't play that game with us. That roasting game, you're gonna lose. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying. We don't have, and we're not even thinking about them.
Yeah, let me play this real quick, Perry. I got something to play for the people. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button, thumbs up, share the video, man. We going in. We're going in tonight, man. Let's get it.
All right. Life generally matter. All right. The reason I wanted to respond to him because I can't categorically say every Nigerian got this talk, but a lot of Nigerians that travel abroad got this talk from their family, where they will sit you down and tell you, you're going there. Don't go and talk to those Black Americans, though. You just go and get pregnant. You get into drugs. You start become the gang banging. They give you that talk that just go to the white community, find a nice place. They just go and be decent. Stay with the white people. They give you that talk. So when you enter America, you already have a perception of African Americans. You judge them. And of course, they can see that judgment in your behavior towards them. And they see how you are almost like yes, master to the Oyimbos. They see, they're not blind. So when they have that feeling of when they become defensive, when you're in their presence, it's because they see that perception you have of them. So I know I got that talk. And a lot of Nigerians got that talk. So we are over there, we are doing well, we are doctors, we are building houses, we are feeling like, yeah, so we come to the land of the living, we are there in the land of the plenty, and we are doing well. Forgetting that some people sacrificed for you to even go there in the first place. So is that acknowledgement that the African American community are expecting of us, especially those of us living abroad in America?
Okay.
Can I say something?
I wanted to answer you.
That sounds like what kind of she said what the brothers has just been saying for the last minutes.
Let me say this real quick, Born Rich. I want to give a shout out to that sister, whoever she is. Her name is, what's her name? Judo lady?
I'll go back. I'll share it. Let me share her. Let me share this. Let me do it right, Perry. I'm gonna drop this. It says a BK Debiri, but I'm gonna drop the link though.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to her real quick because she's one of the Africans that's keeping it 100. And what she just said just now, I watched that clip that you blessed us with, and she said some real shit. Like African Americans, foundational Black Americans, they're not hating on you. You come over here and divide yourselves from them. You the one telling your children to stay away from them. This, that, and the third.
Go ahead, guys.
So
Yeah, but they cosplay us all goddamn day, Like I said, a lot of people, man, they hate us as a people sometimes, but they love what we bring to the table as far as social equity, our culture, our vibe, our energy. They can mimic us all day, but it's that soul, they just can't mimic that shit. White man know it. Everybody know it. That white man know it.
They can't get
That's
it
what I'm
right.
saying. He knows he knows this. That, and I hate to say this, but I gotta speak the truth. The African come over here is docile and compliant, but the white man in our group, we are bitter enemies. We've been like that. That white man know if given the opportunity, we'll pounce on his motherfucking head. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they have no fear for the
scared
African.
of us. They scared of us, bro. Because when we come,
that's why they can't make us whole, brother. Because if they give us the opportunity to get busy, we're gonna get busy.
And I'm gonna get money, nigga. I'm from Harlem, right? And I get money legally. And in every situation I ever been in, any job I ever had, I excel because that's what I'm doing. That's my job, right? Now I've came across a couple of brothers that didn't take it serious and they fell because that wasn't what they was into. But anything that I ever put my heart into, I excel 10 times above the white man on the job. And that's why I get that money. They know that. We built from a different fiber. Our shit different. Real talk. But that clip. And Nigerians, they have it too. They have it in them too. But for them to let themselves be pit against us by the white man tells us that they can't be trusted. We can't really fuck with you like that. And now that's the issue. But what that sister said was some real shit. That Nigerian sister, she letting her fellow Nigerians know that the issue is not FBA. The issue is you and your jealousy of FBA. You want to be the master's pet. And FBA don't fuck with the master like that. But yet here you go. You're brilliant. I wouldn't say just as brilliant, but you're brilliant too. and you want to go up against us, yeah, white man, I'm built up enough to fight your enemy. You want to fight us for him. And that's how we see it. And therefore, we feel like you can't really be trusted for the most part. Now, the ones of y'all that's riders, we accept y'all, but we not stupid. What you're doing. We saw what the
I tell you
next
the worst thing that happened, brother. Our longing for Africa is evaporated. We used to look to Africa as the motherland, the motherland. But over the years, in more recent years, our longing for Africa is not there anymore like it once was. Right? That's just what it is, man. We have finally embraced the culture we created over here. And people try to shame us for loving it and did this, that, and the third, all while trying to mimic it, right? So we have decided to be tribal just like everybody else. We have a culture, and that's the goddamn trick right there. They like to tell you you ain't got a culture so they can co-opt it and jack it if they can. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people all the time, my daughters, man, embrace this shit because the whole world wants it.
Well, I'm Warrior Hebrew Perry, and I'm the dude that came out and said straight up and down what I say on them video clips. You know what I mean? And I've been knew what it was. You know, what was not said can be understood.
Yeah. Yeah,
Talk
man.
to us, Rich. Talk to us.
Yeah, let me play some more of this video because I did want to get the other one because everybody says I never play this video in full context. So I want to play this. I'm gonna rewind this sister just a little bit because this sister right here snapping. She's telling me what it is, man. And man, I gotta agree. I gotta agree with that longing Africa, right? Because I mean, I did that, and I don't even know if I ever really longed Africa, but I did say, hey, man, look, gotta get the fuck out of here and go to Africa, family. But then I realized it really ain't no bridge over there. Now I'm watching a few possible bridges be built, but at the end of the day, man, most people are going to stick with what they know. So that's my relationship with Africa. Definitely gonna visit Africa before I leave this earth. But I did have a point where I said, hey man, fuck everything. I'm willing to drop everything and move to Africa.
Shit,
But then I'm
the
talking to
African
more.
airport's full of them trying to get over here and take your spot.
But then I start, not all people, but I just realized, okay, a lot of people just go to Africa and bring their ass back over here. All
Hey,
right.
Rich.
That's
Rich,
the
let me
group.
ask
Hold
you,
on, real quick, real quick,
real quick,
Perry.
Rich,
Right.
real quick, Rich. You gotta do something on that movie, Us. And it gotta be based off of the ending. The fact that that bitch knew that she took that girl's place at the end of the movie and smelled, she even smelled at her son like, woo, I made it. That's what it was all about. You got to do something on that, man. That shit was powerful, bro. But go ahead, though, bro. I ain't mean to
Yeah,
cut you.
yeah, I do it. But yeah, so my relationship with Africa was like that at first. Hey, I'll drop everything and go, move to Africa. Let's get over there. The thing is, let's get over there. But then when I'm speaking to people who actually went, they're like, yeah, just shit wasn't right. I had to come back. I didn't have the right connections. I had to come back. They're saying, okay, they told me so much shit that they did wrong to the point it damn near it became a fantasy. Like, okay, so you're telling me before I go, like, we got to go visit, then we got to go meet this person. All right, then we come home, get our money together, go back over there, meet this other person and deal with this other person. And then you got to get the paperwork right with the American government. Then you got to get the paperwork right with whatever country you move into. And then it just became, oh, shit. You saying you're not over there because it's too much of a hassle, but that's the goal. So my thing is, you go ahead, get it popping. While you getting it popping over there in Africa, I'm gonna get it popping right here. And then when the bridge is built, then cool. I'll come on over there. But
Exactly.
on the whim, on that get up, go, move on the whim type shit, man. That shit is, it's a fantasy until we can get ourselves together here where we at right here, right now. That shit is a fantasy, man.
But Rich, you got to look at it. To them, we are the international investors. We are the group that's supposed to come over there and economically invest in it and build it back up, right? That's how they look at us, as the bag, the access to whiteness. And we are that people group they're supposed to come over there and build it back up. There's no other group. And like you said, we're 14, 13% over here. Smallest group out of the diaspora, if you really think about it. But no other group of the diaspora is targeted like us. Why? Because we generate money, we generate a global influence, we generate a lot, right? We might be poor as far as the our bottom caste, but our social worth, our social wealth is there, and they need that.
And I also want to say that we've been the moral fiber and the moral backbone of this country. See, America, I mean, Russia doesn't have a foundational Black American presence like America has. But I remember Russia when they were burning down their own towns, running from the Germans.
But
And we're
go ahead.
just at a point now where I don't care how other people want to bring it, you can bring it, but it would never add up to the contributions that FBA have put in.
And you got to understand one, but let me chime in. The whole thing about this, go back to you. I mean, let's just face it, man. Yes, we acknowledge we have African ancestry, but we ain't been African in a long time, brothers. And people try to label us under this, African umbrella as if we have ties. That whole year of return, we should have never been the target audience. The target audience should have been those who have migrated over here and settled in America, and the plea should have been to the immigrants to come back home because they have more ties to the land. We should have never been that target audience under the guise of Africa. We've stopped being that a long time ago. We've never really been Africa. Yes, we have African ancestry, but the affinity and that cultural ties, we have none. So we shouldn't be.
We have our
Yeah,
own culture over here. We have our own
So
exactly.
we've invented not only that, we're the child that influenced their father when you really look at it. Africa, Mother Africa is supposed to be our mother. What we influence Mother Africa today. We're that one child. You gotta put some respect on FBA's name, period. And
all right, so
like I said, FBA to me is not synonymous with ADOS, but it is synonymous with Judah.
Okay, all right. So what do you say? All right, so talk to me. So what do y'all say to? Listen, the system of white supremacy wants to make sure that black folks as a collective never unite and never organize to fight against the system. And all you guys doing right now is just it's giving white supremacy what they want. They've never wanted us to connect and build and unite with our brothers on the continent. And you guys are just pushing that
We don't give
same
a fuck
narrative.
about
I'll,
all of
I'll
that
say this,
shit.
Rich. I'll say this, Rich.
We was the only ones pushing. We was as FBA. We was the only ones pushing for that unity on the continent. We spent decades trying to push for that unity. That shit is over with.
And I'll
We
just
see
add
what it
on to that.
is.
I'll add on to this, Rich. You
Uh,
you 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 can't divide that which was never united, right? The fact that we are over here shows that historically there was no unitedness because history tells us that Africans, those who look like us, played a major role in us being over here. Right there alone shows you that there was no unity way back when. So how can you call for unity today when in yesteryear there was no unity? Those who shared our skin and our kinky hair allied with those who had goat hair. So you can't divide, you know what I'm saying, that which was never united. And I've been on that continent. 6 years I spent it over there, Rich. And it is tribal as hell. So if you want to demonstrate and come to this Wakanda concept, you have to start right there first. Ask them to demonstrate unity, demonstrate Pan-Africanism on the country, unite. But don't ask a population of 14, 13% or dictate to us what divisiveness is, because there is no unity over there. See, they can talk to other people who haven't been there, but I've been over there. I've been in spots that people probably ain't even walked on in their goddamn lives over there. Some parts of Nigerians ain't even been in. But I'm gonna tell you this: you can't charge us with divisiveness when tribalism is rampant on that goddamn continent. That is a goddamn narrative that's been out there for a while that needs to be stopped. Look on the continent first. 54 countries. 54 countries, and ain't no unity, in that goddamn continent. Hell, you got over 200 tribes and shit in Nigeria. Nobody's united over there. So don't charge us with being divisive when the continent is in disarray.
Can't argue with that one, brother. Can't argue with that at all, Dr. Jacob. So, yeah, because I know that's what a lot of people is gonna say, that Black Americans are just being divisive and they're just going along with the system of white supremacy. That's what the system of white supremacy wants you to do. That's what people is gonna
I hear it, but facts says otherwise. You get what I'm saying? Facts.
Yeah.
And now as I'm starting to get into this whole thing, I'm rooted in data, man. And I'm rooted in experience, right? I can't tell you about Tennessee, Rich. You get what I'm saying? I ain't really been down there like that. But guess what? I spent 6 years, and I think 6 years is enough for me to get a good feel and situational awareness of what's taking place on that. So never charge the Black American, ADOS, Freedmen, FBI, whatever you want to call it. Never charge us with being divisive. If anything, we learn how to be tribal like Africa.
Yeah. Why do you think it's a problem, Dr. Jacob, when we decide, hey, we're going to be tribal, we're going to go do something for ourselves, and then we getting this pushback? We're seeing the pushback. Why is the push? What's the reason for the pushback?
Because we've been goddamn feeding everybody. You get what I'm saying? I've always said a lot of people hate us, to be us, right? If we were just us alone, if we would decide to declare ourselves sovereign, just as a 40 million of us over here, we would be a force to reckon with, Rich, and we just don't know that. The white man knows that if he was to make us whole again, we would be dangerous, man. If we was to come off these goddamn drugs, get back to what we used to be as inventors and creators and musicians and doctors and prestigious positions, we will be a force to reckon with. Nobody got our spirit, man. I don't know what it is about us, but we got that thing. It's hard to explain. And others ain't got it. Yeah, they can put on fitted caps and wear them backwards, but they still can't wear it and do what we do with it. They can look like us and sound like us, but they can never be us. You get what I'm saying? And that's what it's gatekeeping. We gatekeeping, man. And that's a scary thing because we feed a lot of people.
Let me finish this video off real quick, brother. Hold on. Let me let the other sister respond on this video.
Because let's not forget that you cannot give what you don't have. In our society, we are racists. When racism, when we see white people, we worship them. When you have an organization and they come in to either look for a job or they are working there, you see the way your people behave towards them. They don't give their people the same respect that they give to the white person. So people that already have that mindset that the white is better will go and be fighting for somebody else. It's not possible. Charity begins at home. May I quickly land that the only way this can stop, where we believe that everybody is equal, is if we take down that image that is a white man that is God. That's the only way.
Hey,
I am telling you.
This don't go
It's
there.
an image that human beings have created. Nobody has seen
I
God.
think it was a different angle.
Human beings have created that image, and as long as you keep seeing an elderly man with long beard and he's white, you will always have it at your subconscious that the white is better than the black.
Point taken. Let me
Can
say
I?
one thing.
I just want to talk for Africans. Don't beat her. She's not lying.
Okay, I'm not beating her.
You saw her, she was beating me.
I know, she was beating her. Don't beat her. She's not lying. You see, Africans, we were colonized. That's why I never say the colonial masters, because they're not my masters. They are colonialists. They came here and they colonized us. They made us be submissive to them.
Yeah.
We are submissive. They brought their culture that we don't understand. They told us Mungo Park discovered River Niger, forgetting that it is their own history. It's history for themselves. Here, we don't teach our own history.
Wait, quickly, do you know where River Niger is? Behind my house. I know the end of River Niger. Behind my house. So my villagers knew the end of River Niger.
Then they will not tell me that Mungo Park. My father had a song, he said, how can Mungo Park discover River Niger for the people that were living there? He discovered it for them, not for us. But that is the history that we will learn.
Yeah.
So already we are in the position of the Yoruba has escaped me for now, but we are low. That we are servants. We are in a position of servitude already. Now your American brothers and sisters that are there, they are in the same Black Americans. They're in the same position, but they are Yorubas go are their masters, and you cannot get anywhere. And when you try to be independent, they burn you down like they did Tulsa. When the Black Americans, what they did was they killed them.
I have to go on the break.
We can't finish this topic yet.
No, we'll come back.
Sheesh. Man, them sisters know what it is, man. Same thing. Colonization everywhere, but you got to deal with it on your own, man. You deal with yours, we'll deal with ours. You know what I mean? Shout out to Tash. You're not feeding the Caribbeans. We have our own culture. Okay, Tash, you better stay out the way. What you trying to do right now? What you trying to do right now, Tash? Let me know. Let me know. Which gun do I need? Yeah, which gun? Don't do that, Tash. Don't come in here starting. Click that link. Click that link, Tash. Come in here. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about racism. Let's talk about racism and tribalism in Guyana. Get in here. Let's get in here. Let's talk about the Caribbeans. Oh, but okay. This is what I want to play. I do got another video that I can play. Right. So the other night, the California Reparations Task Force, they had a meeting and they took calls from the public. So this is supposed to be a committee that was put together to start research on reparations and who's eligible for reparations. They're saying this is going to get the ball rolling. We're going to get the ball rolling in California and on the state level, and then maybe we can make this thing federal. So this task force, they held a 2-day meeting and they took calls. I played the calls from the first day. So this right here is day 2. This is some good shit. This is where you get the pulse of the people, right? So when we talk about reparations in America for Black people, this is where you take the pulse of the people. You see what I'm saying? The public. This is where you get your public input. Huh? This is where you get the public input. So let me play this. I can stop sharing that. Let me try to find a place first, guys.
Members of the public, happy Black History Month again. This is the second day.
Raise hand. Then you will see a notification at the top of your screen.
You've been unmuted. You may now speak. You have
Hold on.
3 minutes. Yep.
Good morning. At that point, you will also have the option to turn on your camera. At the conclusion of your comments or at the 3-minute mark, you will be muted and return back to the level of attendee. So with that, good morning. Trini, let's have our first speaker.
Good morning. Our first speaker this morning is Josiah Williams. Josiah Williams, you've been unmuted. You may now speak. You have 3 minutes.
Good morning, Task Force members. I appreciate being able to give public comment today. Just trying to confirm, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, my name is Josiah Williams. I'm a member of the American Redress Coalition of California, ARCC, and the Coalition for a Just and Equitable California, CJEC. I'm also a member of the PAC Committee for the Oakland NAACP. Today, I'm here speaking as an individual and not a representative of any.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna run that back. I am gonna run that back and talk about it. But somebody let me know in the comments, what does regress mean? Regress. Y'all let me know what does regress mean? I hear that word a lot when it comes to any sort of reparations talk. But I'll rewind this brother. I think this brother said he's a member of the NAACP, and let me hear this brother.
Member of the American.
Yeah.
You may now speak. You have 3 minutes.
Good morning, Task Force members. I appreciate being able to give public comment today. Just trying to confirm, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, my name is Josiah Williams. I'm a member of the American Redress Coalition of California, ARCC, and the Coalition for a Just and Equitable California, CJEC. I'm also a member of the PAC Committee for the Oakland NAACP. Today, I'm here speaking as an individual and not a representative of any organization. I wanted to start by addressing an issue that I see arising in the Black community, an issue of what I consider lineage phobia. I define lineage phobia as the fear of a group that has a specific lineage. In this instance, one of those whose families descended from chattel slavery. This phobia causes people to attempt to make Black people a monolith and intentionally or unintentionally deny them their specific reparations by the US government. It's a form of erasure. Those with lineage phobia mask our suffering and pain by saying we are all Black the same, and attempt to all lives matter or all Black matter our specific justice claim. Dr. Weber made it very plain who the recipients of this reparations bill that she wrote must be for. Dr. Weber further stated that she would help various groups with their specific justice claims, but that this claim is a specific one. I come to you today as a representative of my community that no longer has a voice. I also come as a representative of the Williams family, not the Williams family in the South that owned plantations, but the Williams family in the South that were enslaved and built the foundation and wealth of this nation. I was there when we were brought to America on slave ships. Yes, I picked cotton, was beat, starved, and had a little rest. I was separated from my family. I endured Jim Crow, redlining, Black codes, lynching, and a long list of atrocities. If you wonder how I endured those things, it's because the DNA of my ancestors currently run through my veins. If I didn't endure all of those atrocities, I wouldn't be speaking before you today. As the manifestation and representative of my ancestors and living family, so fight I. Reparations now for the descendants of chattel slavery. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Williams.
I think we should clap it up for Mr. Williams. You know what I mean? Clap it up for Mr. Williams. I mean, Mr. Williams spoke the same way my ancestors spoke. Same way my 4 times great grandfather spoke. The same way my 5 times great grandmother spoke. You know what I mean? He's speaking for the people. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's get back to it.
Our next commenter, please. Trini?
Our next commenter is Shannon Wilson. Shannon Wilson, you've been unmuted. You now have 3 minutes to speak.
Hi, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Just a second. All right. Hello, members of the task force. I thank you all for your leadership on this historic vote. And as you go into your vote today, excuse me, I would like to just say that specificity is key, as many other speakers have noted, um, when it comes to who is owed reparations in this country. There were direct harms done to a specific group of people in this country, and that is the American descendants of slaves. Us, we who remain to bear the brunt of our ancestors' frustration of justice continually being delayed and denied. And it is we who are the descendants of slaves, the descendants of the survivors of the evils of Jim Crow, who should only be considered for reparations. For
Ms. Wilson? Trini, I think we just lost.
Yeah, I think we just lost her. I can still see her there, but.
Are you able to hear me?
Oh, yes, we can. We can hear
continue.
you.
For every child torn away from their mother's arms, for every lynching, every dog and hose turned loose on us, for every mother's tears that fell in their son when knowing their sons and daughters' lives were stolen all too soon by the evils of the hands of slave owners and regular angry white citizens, and for those of police and angry white mobs and massacres, and every bombing we had to endure, for everything that American descendants of slaves had to endure. I want it back dollar for dollar with interest. And with that being beneath the least that can be done, I want recompense, restitution, and reparations for all of that which happened. And the egregious human rights violations that were for hundreds of years on full display. I want it back for them.
So this is the public, man. Yeah, I mean, this is the public. I don't want because I don't want people to think this is just some new crazy phenomenon that came out of nowhere. No, this is the public. This is how the people feel. People feel like, well, yeah, we are a different people. Everybody else globally says we are a different people, but then when these different people start to unite, then globally everybody's like, well, wait, hold on, guys, we don't know about you guys just uniting, and you guys are just gonna unite with yourself, but then in the same sentence they'll say, hey, man, you gotta, you know, fix your own yard before you fix anybody else's yard. I don't get it, man. Got it, Jacob, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here for. Yeah, I'm checking you out.
Yeah. All right. So this is what I'm saying. All right. All right. Hyped up. I wish you would click the link and jump on, but I don't understand what you're saying. So you're saying a black president, and that's the thing. So we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Hyped up, right? Because that's the problem we're running into now. Now you're saying we had a black president and reparations wasn't given, right? A black president, but now we're saying we feel just like you hyped up. We say, okay, that was a black president and he didn't even think about think about addressing reparations. So what is the difference between me and him? Oh shit, his father was Kenyan, so his father wasn't a slave, mother was white. Oh, he's black, but he ain't really like me. You know what I mean? You say, oh, Kamala Harris, yeah, I think her father is Jamaican or Haitian, then her mother is Asian. So it's like, yeah, under the umbrella of black, yes. But when it comes to Americans, and I went through my family tree earlier. Her family tree don't look like mine. Her family tree is gonna have some Haiti in it, and a lot of Haiti, and a lot of in a couple Asian countries. Mine don't look like that. My family tree is more like Tennessee, Kentucky, Alabama, all American states. So when we say we want reparations for American descendants of slavery, why would Obama endorse that? He's not that. He didn't endure that. His people didn't endure that. Why would Kamala Harris be interested in reparations for ADOS? She don't come from that. So you giving us you're giving me these politicians, but these politicians didn't come from that. They come from blanket black. Now, if we're gonna do a blanket black, yes, but when we go to Obama, we're being specific. We're being real specific because, and I don't know if you was paying attention, but what politicians did when we started demanding reparations was saying, okay, who gets it? Who's eligible for it? Because we're not going to do blanket black. They pretty much said it in a sense. We're not going to do blanket black. You guys got to come back with a better fucking lawsuit than that. You're not finna just come and say, hey man, black people get reparations. No, the government, then white folks said no, go home. What are you talking about, black people? What are you reparations for everybody? So then we had to go get tactical and then identify ourselves so we could stop going through a fucking identity crisis and identify ourselves and then present this lawsuit correctly. That's, you know what I mean? That's what it is. But I want y'all to hear from the people, man. Like I said, this is the California Reparations Task Force. They had a meeting to discuss reparations in California. God Jacob likes it. I'm a little bit more skeptical, but I like watching this video because I do like to hear from the people. So, because I know these committees were selected by the Department of Justice, so it could be some infiltrators right here on your screen right now. Could be. If anybody on this panel eventually watches this show, I'm saying could be. That's just how skeptical I am of any type of government committee. Nothing to do with you guys personally, but that's how I feel about any form of government appointed committee. But it could, you guys could prove me wrong. So I don't know, but I do like to hear from the people. I appreciate that this task force opened up the phone lines for the people because they're not going to have any type of movement or get any type of headway on this reparations talk without the full support of the people. And once the people can identify themselves as a group of people, as the same group of people, that's how you get the ball rolling. That's how you get the fucking ball rolling. Go ahead, God Jacob. You want to chime in, brother? But yeah.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Nah, your mic, come say something. Say something now.
Mic check.
You went like you far away or something, but
Let me
I
try
can
to
hear
fix
you.
this thing. That's what I've been
There you
trying to
go, there you
work
go,
on.
there you go, right there, right there, right there, right there. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I agree with everything you said. Yeah, I'm skeptical in a sense, but we have to take it this way. And or why? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead, brother. I hear you.
Yeah, and AB 3121 is key because this is like the one that's going to kick things off, right? This is a snapshot of what could look place at the federal,
Yeah.
legislative branch, and one subsequent ones is going to take place across America, right? So we have to get the whole lineage thing back. And like I said, I'm skeptical because of the board composition. Why?
Yeah.
Because you have a couple narc and Cobra guys up there, and you have Lisa Holder, who's from Barbados, and you have Jovan Lewis, who's from Jamaica, right? So they have no interest in it being lineage only. However, Javon Lewis voted on the initial vote to make it lineage based only,
Okay.
whereby you had the Barbados lady who proposed to, let's think about it, because she wanted to flatten black and make it about race. Where if you make it about race, it's going to be dead in the water because United States don't legislate or rule on race-based cases. She knows this. She's an attorney herself, but she would rather kill this bill at this level, right? Pretty much, if I can't get it, y'all can't get it. But they're just gonna work way around her because what we have is Sawyer and Bradford, who are elected officials, who are FBA, ADOS, whatever you want to call them. They're gonna put the pressure on them guys and say vote. If you don't vote our way, we're gonna vote your ass out. You get what I'm saying? So, I like it. People like to say brother, brother, brother until it's time, until some money is involved. If they can't get none, damn it, we're gonna try to make sure y'all ain't get none. But I want you to hear Chad Johnson when you get a chance.
Is he on here, or you saying I need to go look him up somewhere?
I'm gonna send him to you.
Okay. All right, cool.
You can rotate.
Yeah, yep. Let's do it.
Wilson? Okay, I believe Ms. Wilson is done. Ms. Wilson, thank you so much for your comments this morning. Our next speaker, please.
Our next speaker today is Joe Washington. Mr. Washington, you've been unmuted. You now have 3 minutes to speak. Mr. Washington? Okay, we will come back to you.
Yes.
The next speaker in line is Concerned Black American Citizen. You've been unmuted. You now have 3 minutes to speak.
Good morning, and happy Freedmen History Month. Gug Squirrel Yak. My name is Dawn Page, and I am an emancipated freed woman and a reparationist. I'm the founder of Concerned Black American Citizens, which is a nonpartisan political action organization that trains organizers and educates the freedmen community, among other things. I wanted to, after hearing the Dr. Weber and Dean Chemerinsky, I just wanted to amplify that based on the clear evidence presented by Chemerinsky and the crystal clear intent stated by Dr. Weber, it could only be deemed obstructionist and anti-American freedmen for any public official to pursue any policy based on race and that does not meet the criteria that would protect any kind of policies put forward from challenge, whether from Prop 209 or any type of Supreme Court challenge. I wanted to impress upon the panel, which I'm sure you know how illogical it is for me, a descendant of chattel slavery, whose family has lived through Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, and the effects of that in the childcare system, to think that someone like a Winsome Sears, lieutenant governor from Virginia, Jamaican immigrant, who just arrived here in 1971 and in such a position of political leverage to proclaim that we should get over slavery is unacceptable. And that type of rhetoric going forward, I hope, will begin to be given the level of concern and pushback that it deserves. I want to warn against the using American freedmen's justice claim as a way to fix a broken system that attempted to break us and failed. The purpose of this claim is not to cure racism. It's not to fix our broken infrastructure or failed school system. I want to warn against using our claim as a community development slush fund. We will build our own communities, schools, and hospitals, provide the capital for that. And with that, I'm going to end with the fact that I appreciate the work that's being done. I have a daughter and her husband who was born, and his family has been in California for decades, and a host of other family members who live right in the city of LA. So I definitely have a vested interest in the success of this. And I think Dean Chemerinsky and Dr. Weber have made it clear.
To interrupt you.
Thank you. I'm done. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for your comments this morning. All right. Next
Passionate.
Our next speaker is Tiffany Quarles.
Yeah, and Don is one of the founders of one of the ADOs back in the days. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I put something in your back chat when you get a chance. So you ain't got to do it
gotcha,
right now, but
gotcha.
so yeah, Don was used. She her Chad, all them were strong brothers and sisters back in the day.
Yeah, so you said this brother is
Chad
Chad
was
Brown?
Chad was one of the guys. Yvette, Tone, Chad,
Yeah.
Angela, Dawn. These was the ones who kind of sparked this shit off in the beginning, if you will.
All right, let's play Chad.
But they let him be a speaker, not just a a member. They actually gave him more time because they know about him.
No, that's not the one I'm listening. All right. Yeah, let's find Chad, man.
I think I might have get you right. I don't know.
NAASD
That's it.
spokesperson
That's it. Yeah.
Chad. NAASD. I need to look into that.
That's his new movement. He splintered off from,
Yeah.
Yvette now, but
But it's in the same, that's all in the same family, man. I mean, people say what they want, but it's all in the same thing. Especially, hold on. But salute, drop top, salute, Brumtown. I see y'all. My bad. I've been neglecting the damn comments, man. Shout out
yeah,
to you.
yeah, drop top, yeah. Pay no
Yeah,
attention. I'm gonna take your advice, so I'm gonna bypass you.
let's get yeah. Let's see what Chad Brown I want to hear him. Like I said, I like to hear from the public, man. It lets me know that it's not just a echo chamber that's online. Like it's actual people. And then the beautiful thing about the public is when they come on and say what they do, what organization they are a part of, what's their profession, how they can help the community in any way, and at the same time still fighting for reparations, man. That's a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful. If this was a live podcast, we'll all be clapping it up right now because that's a
Yeah,
beautiful
right.
thing. That's a beautiful thing right there, man.
There be some people up there, you be like, oh god damn, I know he our people, but sit down. Good morning. I'll be like, oh no, don't do us like this. Don't do us like this.
We got to. Everybody get it. That you got to accept this, got to Jacob for
Yeah, I gotta take
everything
it.
we come with.
But you know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about, Rich. You be like,
I
oh
know we
shit.
got our mush mouth people, and then you got people want to come up and do a rap and do a poem. But it's like when you do the church program. You gotta
Hey,
let every little kid get.
man said that now I would have called yesterday, but I was locked up. But I got out. I got out though. I'm here. Yeah, they did me dirty. They was like, you have 2 minutes.
And then get right back to the point. But what I really
Yeah.
want to tell y'all is lineage. It's
Yeah.
about the lineage, and it's about people who are direct descendants of slavery in America. We can't have it. But hey man, I gotta go. My pro
Yeah, hey,
baseball.
my ride here. Hey, one love, pop to the people.
I love my people. I love my people, man. You get your aunties. Last week I played auntie. Auntie said, I've never heard so much divisiveness in my life. And I'm like, hold on, auntie. Slow down, auntie. Slow down, auntie now. Hey boy, you gotta love us though, man. Let's listen to the brother Chad Brown though. See what he got to
One of the
say.
founders, but they gave him more time.
Let's see.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Okay. Good afternoon, Matt.
Do I'd like to introduce Chad Brown, and you may present your testimony when you're ready.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Okay. Good afternoon, Madam Chair, members of the task force, DOJ staff, and happy Black History Month. It's a pleasure to see you all again. Thank you for this opportunity to present a report on the modern reparations movement from the point of view of the grassroots activists nationally who came together, engaged in the work, and who have been driving the reparations momentum for several years now. It is an incredible honor to be here today representing the National Assembly of American Slavery Descendants, or NAASD. We are a network of grassroots organizations and affiliates that formed in 2019 for the explicit purpose of advocating for compensatory reparations for Black Americans who are descendants of persons enslaved in the United States. Next slide, please. Like others today, in honor of Freedmen history, I will begin by showing appreciation to a few notable reparationists who laid the groundwork for our modern movement. In no particular order, these include Reverend Garrison Frazier, Henrietta Wood, Frederick Douglass, Callie DeGuy House, Reverend Isaiah Dickerson, Queen Mother Audley Moore, Father Divine, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, Dr. Claude Anderson, Randall Robinson, Johnny Lee Cochran Jr., Charles J. Ogletree, Congressman John Conyers, Dr. William Darity, and A. Kirsten Mullen. Without their selfless contributions and sacrifices, I doubt we would be here today.
And that right there, that is for the people that say this is just some new fly by night type of group and organization, and why you guys want to speak about reparations now and it's getting too far. You guys waited too long to do it. No, this is a great list of icons. These are not only ancestors and elders, these are icons that were staunch reparationists.
Damn right. Cali, starting with Cali House. Go ahead.
like this ain't nothing new. Like these are the ancestors, and this is what I'm saying, God of Jacob, earlier. When I am saying the ancestors said, hey, before I die, make sure that debt is paid. These are the ancestors that said that. And they passed it down to the next generation, and they keep passing it down to the next generation. And I got my baby Maggie right here, and I'm gonna tell her the same thing. Baby, keep up this fight.
Damn right.
It's a debt. You see this family tree we built today online? These people are owed money. And this person told that person that go get the money, and then they passed away. Before they passed away, they told this person, hey, go get my money. And then before they passed away, they said, hey, go get my money. And then they told that person, and now it's me. Now I'm the one that's saying, hey, I was told by the ancestors to go get their damn money. Where is it at?
You gonna see who we bring up.
All right, here we go. And plus, you know how this got to Jacob. I got to pause it every now and
I
then
need
for
you to do that because
copyright.
I'm doing two things at once. Please do that.
Yeah. I'm about to pause it now and then. Copyright reasons, man. Hopefully they won't. Hopefully they won't strike me, but you know they could. But let's get back to the brother, man. But yeah, I do want everybody to pay attention. Look at that. Look at these reparations movement icons from 1865 to 2022. The fight don't stop, man. And that's right out of slavery. 1865, as soon as they abolished it, we said, hey, man, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck
Hold
up.
on. Y'all ain't about to just let her walk with nothing.
Yeah, hold up. Okay, we did all this work. My grandmama did the work. My great grandmama did the work. We got my grandson working on the damn plantation, and you saying just walk away? Nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Next slide, please. On a personal note, I want to wish my grandmother Bernice Allen Stimley a happy, early, heavenly birthday today. She was born February 24th, 1909 in Meehan Junction, Mississippi, a town you won't find on any map. She was a remarkable woman and a community nurturer. At top right is pictured Stimley Allen Grocery Store that she and my grandfather Charles owned and operated for several years in their neighborhood of Georgetown in Jackson, Mississippi. She loved our people dearly and deeply, worked to better her community, and instilled the same ethic in her children and grandchildren. On the left, she is pictured in her 100th year of life, casting a vote in 2008 for Barack Obama. I saw the joy of someone who was the grandchild of enslaved people, had lived half her life under virulent Jim Crow terrorism, now able to vote for a Black president. Next slide, please. The modern day reparations movement can be framed into two distinct phases. each characterized by its unique goals, strategies, leadership, and effectiveness. Here I have bulleted a few distinguishing characteristics and milestones of each phase. As you heard earlier today, phase one of the modern movement, or as I will call it, the legacy phase, saw the founding of the National Coalition for Black Reparations in America in COBRA in 1987. It gained momentum following the 1988 Civil Liberties Act and triumphed with the introduction of Congressman John Conyers' H.R. 40 in 1989. This phase is largely characterized by Pan-African ideology and led by the activists of NCOBRA and its more recently founded partner organization, National African American Reparations Commission, or NARC. This phase gave rise to federal reparations legislation H.R. 40 and kept the reparations conversation alive. However, the legacy phase of the modern reparations movement unfortunately produced no significant national support for H.R. 40 in its 30 years of legislative life. Phase two, or the contemporary reparations movement, began circa 2016 in the aftermath of the Obama administration and coalesced in online conversations around political education, data, and lineage, which remain core pillars of this phase. The contemporary movement was born out of the Black American grassroots and is led by Black American grassroots organizers and activists who are self-advocating for our shared goals of federal reparations and lineage-based public policy. It's in phase two that organizations such as NAASD and Coalition for a Just and Equitable California, or CJEC, were born. The grassroots advocacy of these and other contemporary reparationist groups is principally responsible for mainstreaming reparations and for moving congressional and public support of H.R. 40 to an all-time high. This contemporary phase of the modern reparations movement is where I am most familiar and is where I will focus today. Next slide, please. The contemporary reparations movement began largely in response to the failure of the Obama administration to produce any tangible results for most of Black America. For 8 years, other groups received policy and protections, while Black Americans received a consistent diet of symbolism, apathy, and cautious rhetoric.
And that answers that brother's question in the comment who said, didn't Obama, Chad just said, failed administration, he did nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing. A bunch of symbolism and a bunch of hope. And that's what people will tell me. Well, at least Obama gave you hope. Hope did what? Hope that we're going to vote another black man, another token black man in there that's powerless. Powerless, I want to remind you. And it's not going to do anything. He spoke about the brother in the comments, Scott Jacob spoke about Kamala Harris, right? You got a black vice president. Well, she is on the record is saying, no, I'm not going to do anything specifically for black people. She didn't mix her words. She didn't misspeak or nothing. She just straight up said no.
She said, hell no. I'm going to keep locking y'all black asses up. That's what she said.
Right. Come on, man. Hold on. I bet they done scrubbed the web with it, though. I would love to play that. I'm going to find that clip. Let me get back to it, though. I'm going to find that clip where Kamala said it. I heard that clip the other day. And she openly said it. Yeah, what? What? Am I going to do something specifically for black people? Of course not.
Yeah, that shit.
And they hide behind that, too. They hide behind I am not just the president or vice president of black people. I am the vice president or president of all people. But then you pass policies for specific groups.
Damn right. Yep.
That's what's crazy.
You know what's going on.
Let's get back to Brother Chad, man. He killing.
For 8 years, other groups received policy and protections, while Black Americans received a consistent diet of symbolism, apathy, and cautious rhetoric. Adding insult to injury, the federal government's response to the extrajudicial murders of Eric Garner, Mike Brown, Tamir Rice, and Laquan McDonald was the Blue Alert Act, which granted more protections to police officers. Contemporary reparations view these years as a failure, one, of both the federal government to specifically address the Black American community's interests, and two, of the Black political apparatus to focus on reparative policy agendas and hold our elected officials accountable to them. Next slide, please. The contemporary reparations movement is also rooted in quantifiable data. A central tenet of contemporary reparationists is that if it can be measured, it can be improved. Grassroots reparations activists across the country are studying, tracking, processing, and advocating for wealth data that uncovers the specific, unique, and urgent economic plight of Black American communities. When reviewing the Obama years through data, we were able to see that the outcomes specifically for Black Americans were disastrous. Between 2008 and 2016, Black American wealth declined sharply as white wealth hit new heights facilitated by government bailouts and financial assistance, further exacerbating the lineage wealth gap. In online conversations, everyday Black Americans began to discuss what effective Black politics could and should look like. With burgeoning political education and a lens of data, Black America's decline as a result of government policy became very apparent. Data also revealed the unique nature of Black American divestment compared to other Black groups. With release of the multi-city Color of Wealth reports in 2016 by Duke University, the New School, and UCLA, contemporary reparationists gained access to disaggregated Black wealth data, and for the first time, the wide wealth disparities between Black Americans who descend from U.S. chattel slavery and more recent Black immigrants came into full view. In summary, we learned lineage was the key, and that Black American politics must be agenda-focused and lineage first. Next slide, please.
I gotta stop it right there. He just killed it when he said that's how we gotta do our politics. Lineage focused and agenda based. If we're not doing that, why are we even doing politics? I know I'm gonna get deep into that. I think somebody, I don't keep up with politics really until my people start speaking up about it. But I've been hearing it's midterms or something. There's something going on this year, so when it's politics season, boy gonna do these political shows, and you know how we doing. I like what this brother said though.
Rich, and midterms is coming up, right? And Black America, we ain't feeling the Democrats. So what did Biden do to kind of give us another symbol? He nominated the black girl. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the black judge.
And she got her a Jewish zaddy.
Let's damn it, what's her name? Let's get it. You know what we do over here, receipts.
I forgot her name, but once I found out she had a zaddy, I could care less. I knew it was more similar.
Black Supreme, is it? Supreme Court Justice? Is that the name of it?
Yeah, nominated. I'll find this shit. I forgot her name.
Court Justice nominees. Hold on, we'll find it. It's something.
Yeah, Kataya, something, Jackson Harris, or some shit like that.
Yeah. Kataji. Hold on, we gonna find it. We ain't gonna play. We take our time tonight, man. It's Saturday night, man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Learning bit right here. This educational right here.
Yeah. We gonna get to it. We're gonna do everything we need to do. We're gonna do everything we need to do. So this is the Black Supreme Court Justice nominee that everybody's talking about.
Yeah, Stanley got it. Stanley, right?
Stanley, where's Stanley at? Stanley in the chat.
Yeah, Stanley down there.
Stanley in the chat. Here we go. I had a picture of him hugged up, but yeah, you're right, Stanley. Yeah. So let's get it. We'll show it though. And then, man, and all right, so it's gonna bring up a whole nother conversation, right? So this is the nominee, right? I don't want to do it like that. I'm gonna do it right. Katanji Brown Jackson, and this is her husband Patrick G. Jackson, and she's nominated for the Supreme Court judge.
First black woman ever.
First black woman to ever do it. Ever do it. First black woman to ever do it. Fuck it. I'm going there. I'm going there tonight. Like I said, God Jacob, it's Saturday night, man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I ain't got shit else to do. God Jacob,
I
let's
was
see.
supposed to be up on some Hebrew Israelite Bible class, but I need to educate these people.
Let me ask you, God Jacob. Do you think that you can be fully invested in the betterment of black people and have a white husband?
You know how I feel about that. I'm gonna say no, but I haven't really seen her record. I want to judge her record, but just to no, put it like that. No.
What's up,
Well,
brother Mike? Brother Mike, welcome.
man, what's up, bro? You know what I think though, bro?
Talk to me.
You know, you got Kamala Harris in there too. She got her little white zaddy.
Yeah.
You got this woman in there. It looked like a pattern of Joe Biden. But basically what he's doing is, man, he's nominated. He put Kamala Harris as vice president with the white husband. So it's really the white man that's the vice president. And he's making this white guy, he's the nominee, because I be damn if my wife ain't gonna listen to what the fuck I tell her to do on anything in life. She gonna do it. So you already know what it is. They don't want no black people influencing policy and shit like that, bro. No black men. So they pick out the ones that marry the white men, bro. You know how this shit go, bro. It's just symbolic, you know. And the ones that eat it up is, you know, these Democrats, these our black sisters, the older women. You know what I mean? They eat that shit up. The women that's like 45 and up, they eat that shit up, bro. It's all symbolic, man. They fools. White supremacy, a motherfucker.
I gotta say this too. Oh man, it's gonna piss people off, but I gotta say. So, you know, I was listening to some shit today, and they was having a discussion about her. You know, the white husband and Democrats and symbolism. How they'll put up the first black woman in office. You know, to give black people a symbol of hope, and the LGBTQ community really supports her, Joe Biden, and all of this stuff too. So we got to make sure. But I ain't gonna lie, the LGBTQ community is beneficial for them to support the Democrats because they got the Democrats in their back pockets. They can go and really get policy change. You feel me?
And another thing, Born Rich, is, you know, we got a vet of, is she foundational Black American? Do we know that? You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
I think she. Well, I mean, I haven't looked, but I think somebody would have said if she wasn't a Black American.
Yeah, they said she FBA, but still she got that zaddy.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, and you know how we got. We can't say every every Black American is on code and on the same page. So
That's what they say. They say she FBA, but I still got to do my own independent research.
Yeah. You got to.
Yeah, that's Zaddy. He just on the if she make it through, it's his position. Fuck that.
And you saying that as a married man, right, Mike?
Of course. You man, come on, man. I wouldn't be married if my wife didn't do what I tell her to do. Fuck out of here. Come on, man. Every man know that. Even a woman gonna listen, if she gonna listen to the weakest husband, she gonna listen to him, man. Especially if she come home, she like, I got this fucking shit, this case. It could change the way America works. And this black man was this, and he gonna look at it from the perspective of a white man that date black women that don't like black men. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
He's this, he's that. No, you can't fall for that. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck around, tell her I had your ass locked up. Okay.
All right, so I will play this conversation, but I heard this earlier. So she has a lot of I heard that some of her policies suggest that she is about less police in the neighborhood. She's not about putting money in the police pockets. She's trying to do less policing. Just do that. Let her come to the barbecue.
Well, she in another ball game now. She was talking
Yeah.
all that, you know what I'm saying? This a
Yeah.
whole different ball game. This is a lifetime appointment. She gonna do what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. She might have did something at the lower court systems, but she gonna
Yeah.
fall in line.
Yeah.
It's a
You're in
lifetime.
the big boy. You're in the NBA now. You can't do all that shit you used to do. You know what I mean? You're right. You in the NFL. You're in the big leagues now.
Yeah.
We don't do. You can't take a knee no more in the big
Yeah.
league. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. I understand what you're saying. What you mean? I understand what you mean when you say that. Though, gotta check it for real. It's a different ball game now. Yeah, that local shit, wherever you from.
You
Yeah,
gotta
that shit
denounce. You
local.
gotta denounce your people, and then take a lie to take the test to prove
Come on, bro.
that you denounced them.
Come on, man. Let's get back to the brother though, Chad Brown, man. Chad Brown in his bag, man. He's in his bag. Oh, and he spoke also about the wealth gap. Can't let that. I haven't said that phrase in a minute, so we can't let that get pushed under the rug. Closing the wealth gap is a big part of this whole reparations lawsuit.
Yeah,
We
right.
got to close it because when you start breaking down the numbers of the wealth gap, wealth in terms of race in America, that shit is spooky. Spooky. And you can't believe that this many black people just don't know how to figure it out. You're foolish if you think that this many hundreds of millions of black people in America just can't figure it out.
Rich, you getting that energy? I'm liking it. I'm
Come
liking your
on, man.
vibe.
Yeah, man, because I don't know, man. I hear these talking points, man. I don't know. It seems like these talking points are starting to come back into my life. What I call white supremacy talking points. You feel me? And I'm starting to hear more and more of them, and people are coming at me with those talking points. Like, well, boy, why are you guys, you're only 13% of the population, and you represent over 50% of the people that's incarcerated. It's like, oh shit. I gotta answer this shit again. I answered this shit 6 years ago, man. But okay.
We over policed. We get tickets for jaywalking. What the fuck?
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. But all right, let's get back to it.
Gender focused and lineage first. On lineage. This is also not a new concept. In his final book, Where Do We Go From Here? Chaos or Community? Dr. King writes, every man must ultimately confront the question, who am I? And seek to answer it honestly. Who are we? We are descendants of slaves. We are the offspring of noble men and women who were kidnapped from their native land and chained in ships like beasts. But we are also American. Abused and scorned though we may be, our destiny is tied up with the destiny of America. In spite of the psychological appeals of identification with Africa, the Negro must face the fact that America is now his home, a home that he helped build through blood, sweat, and tears. That was in 1968.
Yeah, I know I could end the show. I could just end the show right there, guys. I could end the fucking show right there, guys. I never knew that right there, Jacob. You know I'm finna clip that.
Told you,
Oh
man.
my gosh. And Mike, brother Mike, that's your boy. You know,
Listen, I've been
Go
trying
ahead.
to tell y'all that Dr. King is a real hero. A lot of people don't understand that. They look at what the media put out about him. Like I'm telling you, man, it's like when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? When I was like, what you say so-called conscious, when I was
Yes.
leaning toward that Pan-Africanist shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then in my later teen years, in my early 20s, I started actually being around Africans from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And I started to see the difference. I didn't know that we was, you know what I mean, ADOS, Foundational Black America. It never crossed my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
was a blanket black.
Yeah,
It
wasn't even really that. It was just like we was like Black Americans was fantasizing about Africa and the homeland and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And giving up what the fuck we got. It's just like me. Like, say for instance, like if my granddaddy owned some shit in Ohio 100 years ago, but they took something from me yesterday. Why would I go try to find the Ohio shit and I know what the fuck they took from me yesterday? You see what I'm saying? So that's what we had as a people. We looking for some shit that happened, that was taken from us a long time ago, instead of fighting for reparations right here that's what's owed us right now, bro. That's just where I'm at. Until we get that, I ain't trying to fight nobody else battles. I ain't trying to do no other shit. I'm cool with y'all, but I ain't mad at you. But if you come in my way, I'm gonna off your motherfucking head. That's just all it is with me, bro.
Yeah, right.
And it's crazy that Dr. King said that though, man. Because I don't know. Maybe I was confused.
Dr. King was a radical, bro.
I thought he was Pan-Africanist,
Brother Mike, right? Because at the end he was turning radical. They said, "Oh no, not two of these niggas out here." They had to get rid of one of them motherfuckers. He had Malcolm and Martin about to turn radical. Shit.
Yeah,
what he holler out? What King holler out? He was like, I can't make them do nothing. All I can say is what I believe in. He said, but what y'all keep doing to them, I can't stop it. You know what I'm saying?
It's a fact.
He was right. Just think if King would have been like, Black America, pick up guns, fight back.
Niggas would have been having pitchforks, guns, all kind of shit.
Oh my God. It'd be a different thing right now.
All right, let's get back to it, man. Let me get back to that. I did not know there was a Martin quote, boy. Killed that. He killed that, man. He killed that. All right, here we go, guys.
Negro must face the fact that America is now his home, a home that he helped build through blood, sweat, and tears. That was in 1968. This task force will make history this week when you vote on the question of who should be eligible for reparations in California. Contemporary reparationists believe Dr. Weber was clear, just as Dr. King was clear, in their intent to center lineage in Black American identity and repair. NAASD is confident the task force, after hearing all of the evidence, will make the correct decision. I will also note here that in addition to our recentering Black American identity around descendant lineage, contemporary reparationists have resurfaced and affirmed our long-lost political status as American freedmen conferred onto the formerly enslaved in 1865 through Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation and the 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. By lineage, we are descendants of slaves. By political status, we are American freedmen. Both are necessary to ultimately reach our goal of reparation. Next slide, please. Also in 1968, in his Two Nations of Black America address, Dr. King provided marching orders to contemporary reparationists. Please play the video.
At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farm. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And this is what we are faced with, and this is a reality. Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we are coming to get our check.
Damn right. I'm coming to get mine. Reparations, 68 style.
Hey, I ain't gotta say that. Gotta check it right. This shit was in the '60s, man. Hey, this shit was in the '60s, man. What can I say? What can Born Rich say in 2022 that our dear brother Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. didn't say in the 1960s, man? Ain't nothing I can say, man.
Hey, but don't forget that before he died, Martin Luther King was the most hated man in America by white people.
Boy, boy. It's a classic show, y'all. Hey, this is a fucking classic show. I'm telling you, man. That's something else I didn't know Dr. King said. I didn't. I heard the ending clip of that. I've heard we're coming for a check. I did hear that. But I didn't hear the context of what he said there, man. All the injustices, man. Oh, yeah. And he's saying the immigrant people was you know, they was getting a handout. And people want to say, why you guys asking for a handout? Everybody else got a handout.
Yeah, they
If
didn't
you want to call it a
man say
handout.
work. The brother in the not the brother, the white guy in the chat was talking about just work hard.
Yeah.
They didn't work hard at all. They were given land. Here you go. They didn't work hard for shit.
And he said in the 60s, man. They gonna tell you to work hard, which is pull yourself up by the bootstraps while we pay everybody else to just chill. Shit, man. Hey. God damn, Dr. King. Damn, Dr. King. I ain't know that, boy. And that's me and brother Mike had a lot of discussions about Dr. Martin Luther King, right?
Yeah, that's what I used to tell people, man. Just study the man before you judge him. You know what I mean? You gotta study him. You gotta go and read what was going on with him at the end of his life. Why they decided to pull the trigger on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think he would have turned violent. I think Martin Luther King was on the verge of be like,
Motherfucker became a GD.
Hey, man.
I said that because when he came to Chicago, the white people wouldn't give him security no more. The gangs had to protect him when he went over there.
Like if you look at it like Kwame Ture, Stokely Carmichael.
Yeah.
He's one of my heroes. He's a Pan-Africanist. Then you look at Dr. Amos Wilson. He's one of my heroes. He's a Pan-African. Dr. John Henry Clark. He's a Pan-African.
I love John Henry Clark.
But I got enough sense to know that y'all had something going on in y'all era. That don't necessarily mean that you was right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody in the movement is not right.
Yeah, right.
We're not supposed to that don't even make sense for us to automatically push to be Pan-Africanists and we ain't got shit in our own home. That's dumb to me. It don't make sense at all, bro. I just don't understand why you know what I mean? Like I was listening to Umar Johnson the other day. He just kept on pushing that Pan-African and shit, talking about black people need to do this. But you're not asking no motherfucking Africans for money to build your school, nigga. You asking us for it. So how the fuck you gonna try to turn us into somebody that ain't even helping you? This shit just don't make sense, bro.
Damn, I might have to steal that one.
That was it.
Hey man, I can't do nothing but keep it real. You feel me? When I'm wrong about something, I'm quick to point it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like to be wrong, and I don't like to look like no fucking fool. But me running around here talking about go back to Africa, hey, I'm putting myself in that position, man. Because why the fuck I'm gonna go back there? I ain't never been. First of all, I ain't never been there. So how the fuck I'm gonna go back to somewhere I ain't never been? I don't know nothing about no motherfucking Africa, man. I'm trying to navigate these streets of America, and we trying to get what's owed to us. Give us a piece of this shit, and then we gonna reach out. But until then, I ain't got nothing for them, bro. I can't feed nobody else's family if I'm not feeding my own. Fuck that.
That's right.
That's right. Let's bring unpopular. Unpopular. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? I'm just listening in.
Yeah, man. What do you think about the conversation so far? See, you got Dr. King, man. Did you know Dr. King was a reparationist?
Yeah, man. Well, no, I didn't know he was a reparationist. It's a lot of things that I really didn't know about King, but I do support King wholeheartedly, man. You know, shit. For a long time, I lived off MLK. You know what I'm saying? So
You can say that. You can say MNK Boulevard. Yeah, you in the hood then. We know you from the hood then.
Yeah, man, but it's just one of those things where it's just like I don't really have much to say. I'm trying to. I guess I'm here to get educated by you brothers because I see that you guys know a whole lot more about being black than what I do, and I mean that's that's a touchy topic for me because what I'm saying. A lot of the times, man, I know I'm black, but sometimes I don't even feel that black. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's
And
get
it's
to it. Let's get to it. Your father, black,
yes, he is.
a black American, or did he migrate to America or what?
He's African American.
Okay, okay. What about mother?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so what makes you say you don't feel black?
Man, it's just like I don't know, man. That's the hard part about it, but I just don't. I think it's because I'm not educated that much. You know what I'm saying? And it's one thing to say that you're black, but it's just like when you know what I'm saying, you lack the education and
I mean,
you
true a
know,
little bit. You got a Karen at the crib?
nah.
Just checking, just checking.
Nah, man. Ain't nobody checking for me like that. I ain't got shit going.
But you don't but you identify as black though, right?
Yes, definitely. I
Yeah.
mean,
I
yeah.
don't understand what you mean you don't feel black, dude. What's wrong? Do you listen? What type of music you listen to, man?
Hip
Let's get
hop.
into it.
Hip hop, of course.
Okay, so you listen to hip hop. Okay, okay.
You ain't got no
Well,
Kenny Rogers posters
yeah,
on your
yeah.
bed.
Nah.
I want to know what makes you not feel black. I don't, and I hate to just go like the pop culture, but like, what type of clothes you wearing, man? Dockers and carnigans?
Nah, man. I don't wear none of that. Man, I don't know. It's
I don't
I'm not
understand. I
I'm
don't
not I'm
understand.
not I'm not trying
Do
to
you
make it
hang
about
around?
me right now. But now I'm listening to you guys, right? And you guys know all this stuff about what's black and what's important.
No, we just engaged.
That's what I'm saying though, and we
Get
need
engaged.
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get engaged. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? I
I
don't
got
know. The saddest thing that I know about King is that this might sound messed up, but that he was murdered. You know what I'm saying? That's probably about the only thing I know about him.
you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And
I
I
know,
have a dream. I have a dream speech, right?
yeah, the speech
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the fact that he was a reverend, right? Of course he was a
yeah,
reverend.
yeah, yeah.
And like that clip that you had that you just played,
Mm-hmm.
like I didn't know that he was so economically inclined like that. I thought he was just a reverend, like he was
Oh,
talking
he
that
was a
shit.
brilliant brother. He
He
was
was
a
just talking
brilliant
that
brother.
shit.
Mike could tell you that he was actually a brilliant brother. He was a smart guy.
And you know what, unpopular. I'm asking you all these questions, but I can't lie, brother. I
Shout
was
out
under
Demo.
the same impression. I was under the same impression as you, man. You feel me? It was just that's Dr. Martin Luther King. He was fighting for black people. Then he died. That was on the surface level. And then when you get up into this, like Brother Mike said, against the quote unquote conscious community, I heard he was a sellout. That was my encounter with him once I got into the quote unquote conscious community.
The
Oh,
only
Dr.
thing,
King
hey,
is a sellout. Go
the
ahead, go
only
ahead.
thing, my only critique is, looking at him in the past was his integration, his whole push during that period of integration, like integrating with white folks. But he caught himself at the end, but by that time it was too late. That's the biggest
Yeah,
stigma on here,
yeah,
that he
that's
rushed
it.
us
That's it.
to
That's a
eat
fact.
dinner with white folks at the
Yeah,
counter and shit.
that's a fact. And that's how somebody put it in the simplest form. Like Dr. Martin Luther King begged for black people to eat at the counter with white people when we were doing good in our own. You see what I'm saying? Because I was getting this at the same time. At the same time, I'm hearing Dr. King is a sellout for being an integrationist. Then we were doing better, or I ain't gonna say better, but we were more community orientated when we were forced
Our
to be
money
with
was staying
ourselves.
in our neighborhoods and communities
Facts,
longer than it,
facts,
it is now.
facts. And that's the basis of the documentary that I'm gonna put out. The basis of the documentary is like, look how much we was thriving before integration. We gotta
You know
find
what,
a way to
bro?
get back to that.
You know what? You
Go
know
ahead,
when I really started loving Dr. King, when I realized that he was nothing but a man. he wasn't. They made him bigger than what he was.
Yeah.
You know, and I ran across a DVD a few years ago where it was showing a lot of private videos of him, and you know how he was sitting there talking, and he was just around his friends smoking a cigarette and shit like that, and he was talking about Mahalia Jackson, and he was talking about how he was scared to death when he was in Chicago, and he ain't never been that scared in the South. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn, Martin Luther King was somebody that you could sit back and laugh and joke with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
once I
Yeah.
started seeing him for as a man and know that men make mistakes, he made a mistake with this integration shit. You know what I'm saying? He did not understand that it was going to destroy us economically. So why the hell you think he started fighting back at the end? He not going to jump up and be like, I made a mistake over integration. He going to be like, oh, fuck. Now to hit our pockets. Now let's go. We got to get our money that they owe us. This is a fucking case. They owe us. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these white so-called allies together, and we finna lay our ass on the lawn of the White House until they pay us. You see what I'm saying? And
Facts.
it cost him his life.
That's a fact, man. Shout out, salute King, salute to you, brother Chemo. I see you, man. Hey, y'all know y'all know me, man. Like I said, it's my first time seeing this. I got to run this back. We got to run him back, man. Y'all got Dr. King all the way fucked up.
Please play the video.
Oh, shit.
At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farm. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And this is what we are faced with, and this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we're coming to get our check.
Ooh.
King wasn't playing in that meeting. Everybody was listening at
Next
that
slide,
meeting.
please. Driven by political education, rooted in data, and with the urgency of pending economic extinction, contemporary reparations activists emerged from the grassroots all across America, committed to completing Dr. King's mission of economic justice. We came together offline, we organized, and we went to work. Next slide, please. As we spread the lineage reparations message in our communities, the contemporary movement grew from hundreds to thousands to tens of thousands and soon to be millions. Next slide, please. Grassroots Black Americans across the country took action and began to self-advocate our collective interests, centering reparations and lineage-specific policy. Next slide, please. We sought out our representatives, both locally and nationally, and demanded their support for reparations in exchange for our political and voting capital. Next slide, please. When the COVID-19 pandemic shut down the country in 2020, contemporary reparationists continue to advocate virtually, utilizing technology to communicate and to organize. The pandemic has been a test of the strength and resilience of the contemporary reparations movement, but the grassroots have proven sturdy. Next slide, please. When corporate interests attacked the Civil Rights Act of 1866, seeking to roll back our oldest and most fundamental constitutional protections, it was the grassroots reparations activists that rallied and protested on the steps of the Supreme Court in our collective defense. Next slide, please. Here you can plainly see the impact of the second contemporary phase of the modern reparations movement. Before the emergence of contemporary reparationists, H.R. 40 had not achieved more than 50 co-sponsors in any legislative session. It is the work of grassroots reparationists nationally that should be properly credited for the nearly 200 congressional co-sponsors now attached to the bill. The chart to the right shows a dramatic and correlating increase in internet searches for reparations, which took off circa 2019, again pointing to the powerful impact of the Black grassroots. Next slide, please. The grassroots reparations work has been effective, compelling on Juneteenth 2019, for the first time in a decade, a hearing on H.R. 40 by the House Judiciary Subcommittee on the Constitution, Civil Rights, and Civil Liberties. On that day, anyone paying attention could again see the Black grassroots impact throughout the halls of Capitol Hill. The Black American grassroots were clearly demanding to be heard on reparations. Next slide, please. On the subject of H.R. 40, it's important to clarify the position of NAASD and of Black American contemporary reparations. H.R. 40 is a poorly constructed piece of legislation that has...
Yeah, my computer going slow, man. I was gonna stop it. But he's showing the power and speaking about the power of the grassroots reparations movements. And at the same time, not letting our ancestors down when it comes to moving and shaking and keeping this reparations conversation popping, man. Right. Especially when it comes to the grassroots community, man.
Exactly. And what he also showed us is what I've been saying a long time. Like, we've, as Black Americans, man, we've entertained, or we've been in every industry, football, comedy, whatever you name it. But the one thing they wanted us not to be engaged in is politics. And I know you hate politics, right? I know you do. But government is the game. Politics is how you play it. But for the first time in mass, we have begun to enter an industry that they never wanted us to be in, concentrated like we is, and that's politics, because that's where you get shit done or don't get shit done. You get what I'm saying? Now, I know, Rich, I know your line. We in the prison, but there's prison politics too, right? You've been locked up before. There's prison politics. You got to, if you want shit done, you better get in line. So now, as a collective, you got to think 40 million of us. If we get together and politically advocate for ourselves, man, the sky's the limit. Not saying it's gonna stomp white supremacy. That shit ain't going nowhere. But we can put ourselves and our kids in a better position going forward.
Okay, hold on. Oh, got it, Jugger. Let me get back to this. Get back to the video, guys. I ain't gonna play all of this, but let me get back to the video because hold on.
Undergone significant revisions in recent years. These revisions threaten its integrity and chances for success. Among its myriad of flaws, stand out the fact that 1, H.R. 40 does not specifically identify eligible recipients for reparations. 2, H.R. 40 does not speak to direct payments to eligible recipients. 3, H.R. 40 does not identify closure of the lineage wealth gap as a primary goal of reparations. And 4, H.R. 40 does not identify the federal government as the capable and culpable party for reparations. But in addition to those legislative flaws, the April 2021 revision of H.R. 40 removed application of the Federal Advisory Committee Act, the FACA, that ensures transparent deliberations, public meetings, and ongoing public reporting, while also maintaining GS-18 equivalent compensation as payments to commission members. That is unacceptable to contemporary reparations. For several years, NAASD and our affiliates supported H.R. 40, but we have also persistently advocated for edits to fix these flaws in order to strengthen the bill's chances of becoming law. Thus far, our calls have gone unanswered. As grassroots Black American reparationists, truly and selflessly committed to the goal of reparations, we find ourselves unable to support H.R. 40 any longer. Stated clearly, support of H.R. 40 in its present form is not support of Black American reparations. Our community has been awaiting reparations for more than 150 years, and we deserve strong federal legislation that has the best chance of success. Next slide, please. Notably, NAASD's position on H.R. 40 aligns with leading reparations scholars Dr. William Sandy Darity and A. Kirsten Mullen, foremost American constitutional scholar and UC Berkeley Law Dean Erwin Chemerinsky, and Mr. John Tateishi, former director of the successful Japanese American Redress Campaign that produced the Civil Liberties Act of 1988. On an issue as paramount as reparations, it would be foolhardy not to heed expert warnings. I believe everyone on the task force agrees that California is leading the reparations conversation and that what is done here will resonate with the federal government. In that leadership capacity, part of your responsibility is to advocate for federal legislation and a process that mirrors AB 3121, particularly in specificity on eligibility and transparency to the Black American grassroots community. Please be bold in that leadership. Next slide, please. Policy writing is a core component of NAASD's contemporary reparations advocacy, and we have developed a strong that we are calling H.R. 1865, paying homage to the year of American freedmen emancipation. H.R. 1865 has the support of Dr. William Darity and A. Kirsten Mullen, and NAASD is presently seeking a congressional sponsor to introduce the legislation. In the same way contemporary reparationists uplifted H.R. 40, we will build grassroots support around H.R. 1865, a true reparations bill. In addition to improved federal reparations legislation, in August 2021, NAASD released the historic Repair Act, which is an acronym from reconciliation, equity, protections, atonement, investment, and remuneration. The Repair Act is a lineage-based policy platform designed to address the deep inequities Black Americans face across all areas of socioeconomic activity. We have shared the Repair Act with various Biden administration staffers, including the Domestic Policy Council, whose feedback was that it was the most comprehensive policy package they had ever seen from a grassroots advocacy group. Priorities for presidential action, a subset of the Repair Act, consists of 12 legislative memos that can immediately be enacted via presidential executive order. Chief among them are formation of a John Conyers Reparations Commission based on H.R. 1865, creation of a new census designation specifically for Black American U.S. slavery descendants, and reestablishment of a National Freedmen's Bureau. Next slide, please. Specific to California, NAASD, CJEC, and our local affiliates have been advocating around AB 3121 before there was a bill called AB 3121. And when formally introduced in the California State Assembly, members of NAASD Los Angeles and CJEC played a pivotal role in crafting eligibility language that appears in AB 3121 law today, setting it apart from H.R. 40. We worked closely with Dr. Shirley Weber's office, state legislators, and community stakeholders for years to advance, raise awareness, and ultimately pass AB 3121 into law. This hard work was recently recognized with the selection of CJEC as an anchor organization to this task force. Other local legislative efforts of NAASD and CJEC include AB 1604, the Upward Mobility Act of 2022. This bill, introduced in the current session of the California State Assembly, consists of language that would, for the first time ever, require all state agencies, boards, and commissions to disaggregate the Black African American category in their data collection and collect data specifically on the Black American descendant community. This is an historic effort, essential to the output and efficacy of this reparations body. NAASD and affiliated grassroots reparationists are pursuing similar data disaggregation efforts in New York, Maryland, and Texas currently. NAASD and CJEC are also rallying support around ACA 3, the California Slavery Abolition Act, a bill that will finally close the abomination of a slavery loophole in the California state constitution, ending involuntary servitude as punishment for crime in the state. NAASD and CJEC are proud to also partner with Mr. Samuel Brown, principal author of ACA 3, who crafted the bill's language while serving a 24-year incarceration sentence. If Samuel is watching, welcome home again, brother, and thank you for your work. In 2021, following meetings between NAASD Los Angeles and Mayor Eric Garcetti, Executive Director of the LA Civil Rights Department, Steve Maddox, and Deputy Mayor Brenda Shockley, the mayor introduced a reparations commission similar to this task force. The LA Commission will serve in an advisory capacity to the mayor, develop a pilot reparations program, and NAASD co-chair KJ Muhammad has been appointed to the commission by Mayor Garcetti. Next slide, please. Here you can see some of NAASD's partner organizations and affiliates who are working in tandem with us to achieve the
All right, guys, my bad, man. My bad. I had to take a phone call. That was crazy.
You was doing something. Yeah.
Yeah, man. My homeboy called me, man. He's just crazy, man. That's my homeboy. I asked him straight up. I said, "What you think about?" I was like, "Man, what do you think about black people? Black Americans trying to get their reparations?" He was like, "Man, if we get it, we get it, man. I don't really give a fuck, man. He said, I come from a long line of hustlers. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, man. He said, I come from a long, and he told me he come from a long line of hustlers, man. He said, my grandfather. I said, no, I looked at my family tree today. We was beautiful people. We was doing a lot of shit. He said, no. My great grandfather was a hustler. He said, my great. That's what he said. Got to check on his district out. He said, I said, what about your great grandfather? Oh, he was a house nigga selling cocaine upstairs to the white women.
We got it.
That's my homie, man. Hey, for real. That's the one I wanted to do a podcast with, man. If me and him sit down and do a show, he hilarious. That's hilarious, though. He said my great grandfather was a house nigga selling cocaine in the house. What the fuck, man?
Doing this, putting in that work way back.
God damn, boy. I can't believe it. I can't believe he said that. I really can't believe he said that. I can't believe we ended the phone call like that, man. But yeah, man. Shout out, hey, Chad Brown.
Yeah,
Nothing
Brown
but
was
facts,
brilliant.
man.
He was a brilliant guy, man. He was
Nothing
one
but
of them
facts.
guys that went unnoticed.
Okay, what he got? He got the National Grassroots Reparation Partner Network.
It's a lot of organizations that don't get a lot of headlines, and they don't want them because what they doing is writing policies, right? And they looking for Congress people to take them in. That because Chad is a political science major, man. That's what he do. The guy is brilliant. I know Yvette get a lot of credit for. She was just the figure, the
Yeah. Talking head.
Yeah. But behind the scenes was all these brilliant people that was pushing that shit. You get what I'm saying? So
and that's what matters.
Yeah.
That's what matters. You're gonna have your entertainers and your YouTubers and your shit like that, but what the people who behind the scene, man, a lot of the most important people say, yeah, I don't want nobody to see my face.
Yeah, he's been that guy.
Yeah, I work.
But when he started his own shit, he had to come out like, damn, I can't have behind, put a front man out there no more.
Yeah. So, shout out to that brother, man. That brother doing his thing, man. This reparation business is big, family.
It's taking off.
It's big, man. It's big, man.
Off. And Rich, you gonna be out there in a minute.
Yeah, well, I gotta get the knowledge first, man, because you know what we got. Hold on, where we at? You know what we went and got today, God Jake?
Oh yeah, what's
We
that?
went and got the lottery ticket.
Oh yeah, cut that check. Hey, I got mine in the envelope ready to mail it.
Yeah, they got the lottery ticket today, man. So yeah.
I'm going to get me 2 more
Little
stallions.
research, man. Little light, yeah, I mean, little light research on the day, man. Man, my daughter got us some little research in, family. So
How
we
far can
doing
you
it
think
like
you go
this.
back? You be back in
That's
1777 in a minute.
that's the family tree, man. So you know, guys. There we go. Doxing myself. Doxing myself, but let's get to it. Let's get to it, right? So this is me, all right? My 3 babies. Then we got my father, my mother born 1944, passed away in 2015. Father born in 1943, passed away 2011. I haven't really started on my mother's side family. So my mother's father name is James Martin. Her mother is Roberta Martin. So this is my mom's parents. We'll get there. We'll get there though. This is where it get interesting right here though. So now you got my father's parents. Grafton McGee, born 1921, died 1960. I mean 1996. My grandmother, Maddie McGee, 1921 to 1992. My grandfather's parents on my daddy's side is George Grafton McGee Sr., Jesse Hayes May. Jesse Hayes May was born in 1905. Let's go see. Let's go look at Jesse May's Hay, man. What was Jesse May Hayes? Where's look for I can't find the census. These are hold on. Those are the city directories. So let's go to her husband, George Grafton McGee Sr. Let's see. Let's see what we got on George. Why is my computer doing this? Going slow again. So this will be my great grandfather, George Grafton McGee Sr. And the only thing they got on him is this. Let's see what this is. This is the city's directory. City directories. I guess this will be like the phone book.
Yeah.
In my time.
Something like that.
Yeah, I mean something like that, right? Because I remember we had the phone book when I was growing up. Let's see. Yeah, this is more like the phone book. Okay. All right. This is what I was trying to. Let me get back to the. Trying to get back to the.
We get back to the Mega Millions.
Yeah. That's what we're trying to get to. When I get to the Fosters is when it gets there. All right, Alex Foster, born in 1888. So this will be my great grandfather. On my grandfather's side. And this is yeah. This is my grandfather's grandfather, Alex Foster, born in 1888. Man, he ain't gonna hit that census I'm looking for though. But let's just look at him though in the 1900 census though. Yeah. This is my great grandfather. This is him. His official paperwork from the 1900 United States Federal Census. I don't know why I keep doing it like that. It goes up, right? I can't move it up. All right. So it's down here. Alex Foster, but his real name was Alexander. Alexander Foster is his real name. He had to write down his government. He had to write down. Yeah, his name was Alex Foster, but on this, on the official paperwork, he had to write down his government, man. Yeah, he's the head, and Willie, all right, Willie May Foster.
Everybody had a Willie Mae.
I know, right? I was just, and she was the Willie Mae was the wife. Alex Foster, well, Alexander Foster, he was the head. Look how they named it. Look how they named the census. It wasn't husband and wife, it was head and wife. Hey, America had it right. America had some of this shit right.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna tell you
What
what you're doing. That shit that shit gonna keep you moving, bro. I'm telling you. I started my shit maybe like 8 years ago. Following my mother-in-law. She go out, she went all the way back to the slave fucking ship out of that hit Georgia. My mom's side, I got lost back like in the it started like in the 1870s. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what was going on with them before slavery. You know what I'm saying? A lot of records got lost.
I can't really find. I might can find my slave records, but how far I got on here is where it just turns into the slave masters records. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and my dad's side, they got a good history of that.
Yeah,
Like
like
them
it hits
motherfuckers
a
was on the
point.
plantation getting their ass beat.
So my research today showed me that I can get to a certain point, and then it starts giving me white people names, and I'm like, oh, those is that the slave owner? It must be the slave owner because it's the same last name. You know what I mean?
But you know what though, bro? You know how I got it back to 1870? I ran across an old picture that my mom sent me of her mom when she was 18, and in the picture, it was both her grandmothers in the picture. And I'm like, damn, that was her mom's grandmamas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, brother Mike, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there, brother Mike. But I'm finna get to where I can show you a tombstone, buddy.
Yeah,
like 1803. Like for real, this research went deep today, boy. This research, this like 6 hours. I spent like 6 hours on this shit today, man. This shit went deep, man. And then look, so you got head and wife. So Alex Foster. And look, you already know what he had to put down when it came to race. He had to put that black on there. He put that black on there, man. He had to put that black on there, man. Negro. They got one before that, though. That's the 1900 census. All right. That's my great grandfather, Alex Foster. Let's just follow Alexander Foster, my great grandfather. And yeah, let's follow him. So then you get hold on. I'm not doing that right. So let's go to Alex Foster's. Hold on, yeah, my bad, y'all. It jumped. But Alex Foster is Thomas Foster. Alex Foster's father is Thomas Foster, and then you got Catherine Height, right? Let's go to Alexander Foster's father. All right. He was born in 1858. This would be my third great grandfather. Great grandfather. Let's see what they say right here. Now let's go to the receipts. He said about 1858. This is the 1870 census. He was born in 58. All right. So he should be what, 12? Should be 12 in 1870. And that's Thomas Foster, right? No. Yeah, Thomas Foster. Yeah, so this is Thomas Foster right here. All right. He would have been 12. He was born in 1878. No, that's not right. Yeah. Yeah, he was born in 1858. So yeah, he would have been 12 in the 1870 census. And this is him right here.
Get that money.
He was black. He was a child. All right, so these are the children. So this would be, is that James? James Foster would be his dad. Yeah, James Foster would be his father. His father was 33, male, black. 33 in 1870. Where did that go back to? 1870. And 1870 is only 5 years after the slavery was abolished. Slavery was abolished in 1865. So he would have been born in slavery. He was born in slavery too. Well, Thomas was born in slavery too. He was a child. But yeah, I showed this earlier. He was a farm laborer. Thomas. But yeah, man. Hey, shit get deep, man. Shit gets deep, man. Yeah, shit get real deep, man. Where you at? What you saying? What you saying? Hold on. What you saying, Kimo?
They said you white or something.
I don't even know what that means. What do you mean?
Nah, some general guy said you white mad team. Something like that.
Nah, we ain't worried about that. We ain't worried about that. My white grandfather? I don't get that. Come on, Kimo. You know, I don't get that. Yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Where's the other one at? Hold on. Where I'm at. All right, let's take that down. And that was Thomas, my great grandfather. All right, Thomas Foster. So we can go back one more on Thomas. If we can go 4 times. Let's see if we can go 4 times. Oh yeah, Thomas we looked at. All right, hold on. Let me do this right. So Thomas we just looked at, right? He would have been 12 in 1870. His parents is James and Rachel. James' father. Remember, he was 33. He would be 30. He was born in 1837. He was 33 when the 1870 census came out. So we saw James on the census. Let's go to James' parents, right? James Foster which was, what was that? James Foster's my 3 times, right? Great grandfather. Let's see if we can go back 4 times to his parents. Robert Coleman Foster. All right. Born in 1796, died in 1873. Oh, no. Robert would be, yes, right, because I was on 3, and then I skipped 4. So he would be my 5th great-grandfather.
You show us 1796. Somebody was born in 1796, brother.
Yeah, 1796. He was born in 1796, died in 1873.
Yeah, I think my sister got us to about 17 something. Then she hit a brick wall.
Mm-hmm. Was 1. Is this a death certificate or the marriage? Yeah, because he married Louisa. It might be this one. This would be his marriage certificate. It's Louisa. Hold on, we'll find this. Hold on. Here. Oh, it's here. This is when they got married. October the 28th, 1819. That's when they got married right there. Robert Foster and Louisa. That's the receipts, boy. 1818, man. 1818, man. People coming with these receipts, man.
Oh, you good, Rich. So you good on your head.
Yeah. Trying to see the race. I think this one do the race too. Because we did 1870. Yeah, we did the 1870 census. Oh, fuck. This is the one where they didn't put their race down. But this is the one I was showing earlier, right?
Yep.
Well, on this census, right? The 1850 census, when you start getting into right here, when you get into Robert Foster and his wife Louisa, he was 53. She was 46. And then they got him. But then this is where they got real estate. So real estate was $30,000. He probably, I don't know what he was doing.
He was selling
Get some money. He was getting to the money. Born in Kentucky. Probably Tennessee.
Your people had a little paper. They had a little paper. What happened? What y'all do with the paper, Rich?
We still try to work with a little something, but
back there, 30,000. Oh my God.
That land getting away. Yeah, and then I got his military. Got his military shit.
You're gonna find a lot once you attack that.
Yeah. And this is probably something I could take. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, my bad, guys. But yeah.
Somebody was a brigadier general. Look at him.
Yeah. He was probably forced to fight. They probably forced him to fight. But he was good at it though. He was good at it, man. You know what I mean? He was forced to fight though, of course. Of course, man. Thought I had one more. All right, let's see. This will be the last one I show, family. This is the one with the. So that was Robert. That was Robert C. Foster. This is his wife. Louisa Turner Saunders. It's my 5th great grandmother. Louisa Turner Saunders was born in 1803.
Yeah,
In
Rich, I want to tell
Brunswick.
you something. I can't tell you on this live show, though. God damn.
Okay. In Brunswick, Virginia, her father was 21 and her mother, Frances, was 24. She married Robert Coleman Foster on October 28th, 1819 in Williamson County, Tennessee. They had one child during the marriage. She died. Well, they didn't. Okay, so this is what's happening. I see. They keep saying they had one child during the marriage. That's not right. That's not right because when I put in my information, I'm not putting in their siblings. That's why I'm fucking up at. Because when I find the receipts on them, it's telling me that they had 2 brothers and 1 sister, but I'm not going that deep. So this is like the summary that they put together from the information that I gave them. So they had more than one
Pay a
child.
little bit more money.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. That's what they're trying to say. Like, spend the money and we'll do it. You don't have to edit. You don't have to do so much editing yourself. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. Let me see. This, like I said, let me see. Because I know we got the tombstone. I know it's the tombstone of her tombstone. But I thought it would be her on another census. Hold on. All right, let's go to this. So this is what was found on her. That's her tombstone, man. In Alabama somewhere. I need to go find that joint. Yep. And the beautiful thing about this website is I can find who posted this picture.
Them your peoples.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can find who posted this picture. That's dope, man. That's dope. I'm gonna get it right though. I'm gonna get it right. But like I said, man, I'm excited about the work that I put in today. For real.
You
I'm
dedicated like
excited, bro.
6 hours, boy. That's a long. Yeah, you got into it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do it again though. That's the thing. I'm gonna get back into it on my mother's side. That's just the half of it. That's just the half of it. It's still so many missing pieces, but this is far. This is far, man. This is farther than I ever thought I would get.
Your family reunion gonna be looking different in the future.
Man, you know it's funny, man. It's family of mine who been having these family reunions. That's the thing. See that when you really go looking for it, you find it. Cause you find out, man, look, it's these events, and it's always been these events, but like my parents didn't go to them, right? So in my mind, this is just my daddy's cousin, but we don't really go around them like that. But you find out, okay, your daddy's cousins been having these events
Yeah, so wealth of
this whole
information.
time. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm really figuring out. But man, for real, man. I would advise anybody to go check it out, man. Ancestry.com, man. Get your 14-day free trial and see what's popping. Find out some names, type some names in there because they will show you if other people has been on their website searching for these people, the same people that you're searching for. And it'll show you, okay, look, this person searched for the same name, same birthday as you. And he came up with this is the mother, this is the father. Can you verify that? And then once you verify that, you be like, oh shit, you're right. That is his mother and father. Then he got another suggestion and you verify that too. And then you realize, oh shit, he done put this together. Somebody done already put this shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really figured out, God of Jacob. For real, doing this research. I'm
Somebody been
calling
following reparations, so they said 1870.
that's a fact. I was calling my cousin, and my cousin was like, "Hell yeah, I done put a family tree together." And I'm like, "Okay, what about this name? Was his father and mother name this?" She was like, "Yep, that's right, that's right." She couldn't believe I told her somebody done did this shit on the internet. I'm like, "Auntie, you keeping a damn scrapbook, big ass book, and somebody doing this shit on the internet, the same shit you doing in your book." That shit was dope, man. That's dope, though.
You ain't got that Big Mama Bible where she had the whole family tree laid out?
Yeah, my auntie got it. Well, not my auntie, my cousin. It's my cousin, like, but she's old enough to be my auntie. But you know what I mean? It's like I don't know, man. My family was real big and mixed in a way. So when all my family got together, I didn't know who was who. I just know, okay, we all cousins. But now I'm realizing, like, the lady who I thought was just she's my daddy's cousin. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting to know who. Okay, this is my daddy's cousin, and this is my daddy's people. It's starting not to be such a mix up. You know what I mean, God of Jacob?
She's starting to come clear to you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's becoming clear. Like, okay, so her last name is Foster. Okay, Foster is my daddy's people before we became McGee's. You know what I mean? That would be the name before that. Then my grandmother was a Perkins. I'm starting to learn these names and put relationships with these names, man. And that's it's a puzzle. That
Give
puzzle
about
coming
6
together, man.
months to a year, you gonna have a big chunk of the puzzle together.
Yeah, we getting it. We getting it. We gonna get it, man. We gonna get it. We gonna get it. Let's see if I got another video, man.
Come get this check. Like King said, we coming to get our check.
Hey, that was the hardest part, man. I never knew that brother said that. Never. I never knew he said that, but that was
Like I
good.
said, they were telling us, pull yourself, work hard. None of these white folks in here had to work hard at all. It was all given to them. They're gonna tell us, pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Get out there and work hard. None of these niggas had to do nothing.
So, God of Jacob, man, what do you think, man? What do you think about this Russia and Ukraine situation, man?
Man, I just think they trying to become a community again. They was all one big family at one point. But here's the thing, and people get mad when I say this. If Trump was in office, that shit wouldn't have popped off.
Why is it? Why? What would Trump have done to stop it?
His presence is a deterrent because he's crazy enough, just like Putin is. Right? Crazy folks, they respect other crazy folks, but you see, they look at Biden as a weak commander in chief, a weak president. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even under Obama they didn't move on Obama because he did his killing differently. He drone struck your ass in the middle of the night. You get what I'm saying? And he showed the capacity that he would come at your ass just in a different way. They don't fear Biden at all. So world leaders can move around as they want. You get what I'm saying? They can attack other countries. They can do this, that, and the third. They just don't see him as a legitimate threat in the White House. So they have a window right now to kind of act the fuck up. Now, if Trump get back in there, or anybody with a testicular fortitude, you know, I think they gonna think a little different. Because Trump fuck around and drop a bomb and say, my bad, I hit the wrong country. But oh well, fuck it. You get what I'm saying? He'd be on that type shit.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. Now, do you think the U.S. should send troops over there?
No, and only because I'm a prior service member. If it ain't really got let them. If it start coming to where we have to, you know, take action, then yes. Meaning, you start shooting some shit this way, or act like you, or talking like you want to do some shit, then shit gonna pop off. But trust me, Rich, they already got people. They already got situation in place. You get what I'm saying? Like the average niggas don't know that, but
yeah.
they got shit right on top of them niggas' asses right now.
But I don't know, because Putin talking that shit.
Yeah, he can talk that shit, but he ain't gonna
He
pop
said
shit.
anybody jump in my business.
He's supposed
Harsh.
to say
It's gonna be hard. You right, God, Jacob. Hey, he's supposed to say that.
but he know them U.S. submarines is right up under his goddamn porch.
Yeah, he did say that though. I ain't gonna lie, God, Jacob. That was funny to me. But he's supposed to do the Hulk Hogan. You gotta do the Hulk Hogan, don't you?
Bro, when you come my way, I'm gonna fuck all of y'all up.
Nah, I love it. He's supposed to say that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I see the video of the Ukraine, the Ukraine president said, "Hey, we will be victorious." And I'm like, oh,
both of
man,
them talking shit. All right,
yeah,
that's
you supposed to. Nah, you supposed to, God, Jacob.
Yeah,
Man.
you ain't supposed to be like help.
Yeah. You get on the news and say that. Help!
Somebody get the fuck over here. Like, goddamn, what y'all waiting on, America?
Hey, they gonna blow the shit out of you, man. They gonna blow up your whole damn country, man. You talk about help. Hey, hey, family, we are in trouble. We are help us.
That's a cold word to go on there and get that shit. What? That motherfucker scared.
Ah, that's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is wartime situations. Just the name of the game. Lives will be lost.
Yeah, man. Then you
But
get
here's where United States might get involved. If they start to spread it, i.e., they invade this little country, right? And then they get on some Hitler shit and want to start moving to the next country. Then you're gonna see other people like, all right, ball game.
Yeah.
We've been talking
I
this
heard
shit
that
for
might
all
happen,
these years. Yeah, shit, it might.
I heard that might happen, but I don't know. See, this is what I can't take, social media and clips real serious. So when I hear somebody come with that narrative, I'm like, oh, okay. It's something to think about. Like, yeah, you want that land. But even when I did my research, they were saying Russia is like saying that land was taken from them.
There used to be, yeah. I don't know how
Yeah.
that happened.
And then Russia don't like that they got cocky.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Putin got an ego. You know what I'm saying? That nigga hot headed like Trump was. But best believe me, man, they got the boys ready. The silence is all on the decks, and everybody is just standing by. Roch rotations have shrunk. All your top performers are where they need to be at.
All right.
Yeah.
You better be careful, man. Russia ain't playing. I seen some on the internet, nigga, that was boop, 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 boop. It looked like a laser was knocking a damn plane.
But when you get hit back,
Yeah. That's why I like guys Jacob. Guys Jacob supposed to stand on this square for you know what I'm saying?
When you get hit back, but like I said, we right up under your porch.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying, everybody saying World War III. Is America ready for Russia? Man, is they ready? Is America ready?
Yeah,
Russia won't come. Is you ready for combat? Hey, this is another thing I thought was crazy. Boy, the Ukraine put in an order. No man from ages 18 to 60 can leave the country. We passing out guns, and you got to stay here and fight.
Yeah.
Sheesh, right? That'll make a soldier out of you quick.
Yeah. I ain't got no other shit. You better figure that shit out. They're on the way. They're on the way.
Man. Hey, when I heard that, I died, man. That's how it's supposed to be. Listen, man, we are under siege right now. Here go a gun. You get a gun. You got to fight. You the squad now. Yeah, you like to play video games, don't you? You like to play Black Ops? All right, here we go. Here go your AK-47. Let's go.
You lose your life. You ain't getting back up. I got 3 men. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, that's funny. That sounds crazy, man. But oh, man. Yes, that's what they said. That's what the Ukraine said. Yeah, now men can't leave. Now, women and children, go ahead. Y'all can find a way up out of here. Go ahead up out of here. But men, it's illegal for y'all to leave. For real.
They need them boys fighting. They need them
You got to fight.
They come over
I
here with
think we need that. Yeah, we need that here.
Go up there, boy. Niggas.
We need that here. Yeah. Here go AK. And then you know what'd be good about that? See, the niggas who already got AKs, they're like, yeah, now I got 2 of them. But you're gonna be foolish if you kill your brother and you got a real enemy coming to get you. Yeah. You gotta know who to point the gun at.
We gonna tighten the hell up there.
Right? You got to, right? Why you go kill him? He your partner. He going in the battle with you. Yeah.
So,
Now you got your Dracos and your 30 round clip. It's time to pull them out. Let's see what they really do. You spent a lot of money for it. Let's see what it really do.
Posing on no gram with it. It's time to put that bitch to work. But you come out here in my little peaceful country. I'm going out fighting. I'm taking a whole lot of somebody's with me.
Hey. Yeah, man. Y'all let me know in the chat, man. What y'all think about this Russia-Ukraine thing, man?
Yeah, calm down.
Yeah. They've been fighting for a long time.
If not, it is what it's gonna be. It's what it was designed to be.
See what America do, man. Is America gonna send troops over there or let this shit? I don't think they really want it, man.
Oh, America?
Nah. America said we just gonna do sanctions, and
yeah.
I don't think America really give a fuck.
I don't think they really invested like that right now. They're gonna have to do something else to really say, all right.
I think you said it, man. If they keep moving, then yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, if they start moving
now, yeah, because now I think that I hate to say it, they'll probably sacrifice Ukraine.
Yeah,
it's
just two blocks fighting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. They'll sacrifice that, but now when you start coming over, that's one little small ally. But I think you come over to one of the bigger allies, you take over. You're gonna get too far in Europe. You start going too far.
You start going too far. Hold up, all right.
Yeah.
I just saw one of your missiles fly over my goddamn church.
Hey, I seen a video where they was in the water bumping each other with the boats and everything, like passive aggressive type shit. This was a couple years ago.
so they've been building up for this shit.
Yeah, they got little shit like that. Like so you got them guarded. You got the water is split or some shit like that. So you got them guarding they part of the water on boats, and the other ones, the Russians guarding they part. You know, they trying to hold guard on their part of the water. And sometimes they show the video where I think like the Russians rushed up on them and just kind of bumped their boat and kept going. Like, nigga, get up out of here. I don't know, man. Shit get weird, man. They crazy, man.
Right now, I'm just looking at it like it's kind of one of them neighborhood fights. But if that shit spill over, then you know the red, white, and blue gonna be forced to insert themselves. I hope they don't. Just let them.
I'm gonna be anti-war.
I'm gonna be anti-war. Just don't bring it to my door.
I'm just gonna get the bread. I'm gonna get the paper real quick. I'm just gonna say I'm anti-war. That's how you. I seen that. I seen other people do it back in the day.
You know, they gonna set
just
you
be
up.
Anti-war. Get the paper real quick. We don't love this war.
They're gonna draft you in, Rich.
Nah, they can't. What's the rules?
Ain't no rules.
I always thought it was a rule.
Ain't no rules.
Yeah, I thought if you was crazy, you can't go in there.
No, ain't no running to Canada neither. Nah.
I'm gonna put my dashiki on and I'm out of here, y'all.
my name is Mbukwe.
I'm out of here, y'all, man. I'm getting the fuck down. That's crazy, boy.
They got some black folks trapped in Ukraine. You get what I'm saying? I heard.
I did too. I heard that too. Some Africans.
Yeah, they got their ass trapped.
I saw that. Hey, that's crazy. I saw that too, got it, Jacob. I saw some Africans stranded in the Ukraine. Now you done got yourself way over there. You done got yourself all the way out of pocket, and now they fighting each other.
Mama, I miss Mama. I want to go home. I want to go home. Fuck
For
this
real.
school shit.
Yeah, it's time to go home. Yeah, it's time to go home, man. Get up out of there, man. I'm telling you, them Russians ain't playing, man. They dropping them shit by the hundreds.
They probably drunk off their ass too. They just shoot all the nukes. What? Fuck it. Let's just see what happens.
For real. That's a fact, boy.
Yeah, but
Get
Putin
out
was
there.
talking
But
this
yeah,
shit. He was talking this bullshit.
yeah, I know everybody was wondering, man, what was the thoughts on the
I think you're right, Stan. There was college students.
Yeah, they got to get out of there. You got to step up like the governments, right?
So what now?
What countries they come from? The government's got to say, hey, man, get my people up out of where's the allies at?
Where's the
Get your
Pan African?
allies and
Where's
say,
the
hey,
Pan
man.
African Army at? Shit. Suit up the Pan African Army.
And I ain't even trying to shit on them like that, but somebody, they countries got to get them up out of there.
Where's the Marcus Garvey Brigade? Send the motherfuckers over there.
You gotta get them up out of there, man.
This Pan African
Hey.
shit. Send them over there. I don't see no Pan African Army suiting up. Talking about like we gotta go get our boys.
I think they Kenyan. The Kenyan army will go over there and get them.
They ass fucked up by the white boys.
Get the Kenyan army. Yeah, man. Go get them college students, man. You gotta go get them college students for real. That's for real, for real.
Yeah.
For real. He said, where's Kale? Shout out to Kale. But yeah, that would be a great question for Kale. Them governments gotta go get them.
Come on, Kel, get synchronized. Go get the army brigade going. The Pan African Army, foot soldiers. Go lead the way. Go get your people. You'll see. Get Shaka Rao, all the boys. See where they show up.
You just see where they show up.
Yeah, man. Who we got up here? Unpopular, you still there? You a Pan Africanist? What time is your flight leave, Unpopular? You gotta go rescue the boys.
Unpopular said here, Pan African.
No child left behind. Go get your brother and your sister.
Damn, man.
Niggas ain't going over there. When the shit getting real, niggas turn back to what they was. Now fuck that shit. I stay in Detroit, nigga. I ain't no better. That shit ain't got shit. niggas get back to their county with some shit pop off. No, I'm just part of the Garvey book club. I wouldn't like really like that.
Man, that was the wrong thing. Family, if y'all want to jump on the panel, man, click the link.
I'm about to jump off.
Click the link, man.
Who in the chat? Somebody still Nito,
We got
Stan.
Nito, Stanley. Where y'all at?
Come through.
Who that, man?
Lady Spade. I heard Lady Spade.
Oh, what was the question again?
I said you a Pan African, so go help the boys out. They're stuck over there in Ukraine.
I'm not a Pan Africanist.
I could have sworn you was one of them Pan African types. I got you mixed up with somebody. One of y'all was real Pan African.
I don't know, man.
Nah, I'm probably that was you. You was a Pan African. The shit got real. Now you ain't one. That's what it is.
Yo.
Shit got real. Now everybody want to be, where they from again.
Man, I don't know the first thing about Pan Africanism, so I don't even know how I could be a Pan Africanist. I'm black.
I'm gonna have to play some, man.
You're right, Lady D. The Ukraine refugees, not Lady D, Lady Spade. I won't make that mistake again. The refugees coming over here. X synchronized.
I'm gonna play a video, man. So if I want to steal stream
I'm about to
out.
dip out, man. It was a great
All
show.
right, bro.
Yep.
Salute. Yeah, I think I'm about to end it too, man. I do need to leave for a minute. There ain't nobody on the panel to hold it down, man. So yeah, man. Unpopular, salute to you, man. Where you? Oh, okay. Unpopular left. Yeah, man. But I think it was enough, man. Damn. Yo, the fuck was that?
Ice cream, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, now I'm back. But yeah, man. Listen, I want to thank y'all for tuning in and tapping in. Make sure you hit the like button. That's the least you can do is hit the like button. And Instagram. If you're on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. It's always scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Period. Fuck with me on Instagram. And if you want to donate, that's the donate information. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. You know, y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what to do. And thank y'all for rocking out with me today. You know what I'm saying? If you learned something cool, if you didn't, cool. If it was all entertainment and jokes, cool. You know, whatever you take from it, man. But just be beautiful, man. And listen, if nobody told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.